Welcome to you, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the sixth and last stop of FIBA 3x3 Basketball Under-21 Nations League Europe 2 regional contest from Debrecen, Hungary. Just like in the last 2 days, today we also have 6 nations, 12 teams competing for the final game of this all year long competition. This Europe 2 conference contains Austria, the host country, Hungary, Ireland, the Netherlands, Poland and Ukraine. Of course, both men and women. The teams are here. Today's pools are on the screen right now. For women, Pool A contains the Netherlands, Ukraine and Ireland, while Pool B consists of Austria, Hungary and Poland. And for men, the Netherlands, Ukraine and Austria are in Pool A, while Hungary, Ireland and Poland are in Pool B. And just like always, at the end of the day, the winners of the pools will play a final game. So this is how we look like today. And just a short reminder for those who rarely watch 3x3 basketball, take a look at the rules presented by Kyle Montgomery.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We have seen sensational moments in the last 2 days here in Debrecen on the court. Close games, clutch points, great individual performances, offensive possessions, defensive momentums. So everything we love in 3x3 basketball, this up-tempo, quick and fast version of basketball. Yesterday's schedule for women's competition ended with the final game between the Netherlands and Ireland. And this is an interesting situation that today's first game will be played between those 2 teams. Netherlands in orange jersey and the Irish team in white. They are warming up on the court right now. We have a couple of minutes until the players' introductions, so take a very, very short break. But we are coming back in a minute to meet the players, so stay tuned and come back almost immediately, please.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's game day number 3 in Debrecen and game day number 6 all together in FIBA 3x3 Under-21 Nations League here in front of the beautiful great church of the stadium, Kossuth Square. We start today's competition with the rematch of yesterday's final. Team Ireland facing the two-time champs here in Debrecen, Team Netherlands. Jó reggelt kívánok, kedves nézőink! Egyelőre nem vagyunk sokan, de remélem ez hamarosan változni fog. Annál is inkább, mivel a harmadik játéknapján érkeztünk az 21-es Nemzetek Ligája küzdelmének, és mindjárt a tegnapi női döntő visszavágójával kezdünk. Hollandia Írországgal csak össze pillanatokon belül. Természetesen a magyar férfi és női válogatott.
So we're already back. The weather is perfect. Still in the morning in Hungary, the second largest city of Hungary is Debrecen, our iconic place in the 3x3 yearly schedule. So another great tournament, the Under-21 Nations League, and this is the sixth and last stop, as I mentioned. So this is the last opportunity for the players and the teams to collect points, and we are underway. Here come the players. First, the Netherlands. Let's meet them. They are on the court.
Number 22, Nikki Klejhorst. Number 11, Nikki Hendricks. And number 14, Angelika Peterson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a back-to-back.
Jelena Massing, Nikki Klejhorst, Nikki Hendricks and Angelika Girgensson in orange jersey, the same team who won the contest yesterday. Now, Irish ladies.
Number 2, Paulette McDonald. Number 10, Katie O'Sullivan. And number 9, Caitlin Mary Gutner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Ireland playing in white.
Ailing Moran, Faye McDonald, Katie O'Sullivan and Kathleen Blackner are in white. And the story is still the same as yesterday for the Irish team. Their best player, Faye McDonald, is out with an ankle injury. She's practically out as she sits on the bench, but as you could see during the introduction, she just limping onto the court, and only 3 Irish basketball player is warming up before the game. So it will be a long day for Ireland with 3 players without substitution. We will see if their stamina is enough to compete with the best teams of the world. First, the Netherlands, as the Dutch team has won the last 3 stops of this tournament. So they are going for the 4th in a row today, as they're very close to practically they are not close, but they already have won this year's contest, as they have 460 points, and if they finish last, which would be a huge surprise and a shocking performance, they are still ahead of Poland, who has 390. But this game is over the 1 minute mark, and it's a 1-1 game. As you could see, two close-range shots from both teams. So it's a good start for Ireland so far. They had a great offensive possession and then another great defense against Helena Vassing. Glackner steps back for two. It rims out. Vassing finds Clayhorst under the rim. Ireland had some troubles guarding Clayhorst under the basket yesterday in the final game. But of course, they are in a difficult situation because of the injury of Faye McDonnell. This time it's a short two-pointer, but the follow-up is good by O'Sullivan. Ireland has the lead. I think from the 12 teams here, 6 women's team and 6 men's team. Meanwhile, Nikki Hendricks ties the game. The Irish women's team can claim the most improved team award. I mean, it's not a real award, but you have to say that they finished 6th, then 5th, then 4th, then again the 6th place. And then yesterday, for a massive surprise, they could beat Poland and also Hungary in the pool phase of last stop. So they went to the finals, and it's a more than great opportunity, more than great performance and result for them. For the Netherlands, they are far the best team, as I mentioned, so far in this conference. They are one of the best in the world, also individually and as a team. As Angelika Gergensson is too late, the shot clock expired just as she tried to finish the shooting motion. It's 3-3 game. The game is almost 3 minutes in, and so far Ireland is head-to-head with the Netherlands. Moreover, they have the lead once again by Kathleen Glockner. Hendricks looking for Vassing for the mismatch against Ayla Moran. And the first TV timeout is arriving as Ireland has the 1-point lead. There's Nikki Hendricks with the left-handed finish on the board, and the answer by Katie O'Sullivan. There is the one-on-one with Glockner, leaving behind her defender. Still no two-pointers early in the game. Now Gergensson tries this one. Clayhorst the rebound, but he misses once again from close range. The ball is out of bounds as Ayla Moran is not able to keep it in. So some surprising miss from Clayhorst. This time, she's on the scoreboard with this beautiful layup. And now she's on defense against Glockner. Moran against Vassing. Tough shot. Vassing the rebound. Hendricks to the two-pointer. It's a little bit short. O'Sullivan near Vassing. Oh, O'Sullivan! The baseline move and the reverse layup. But Clayhorst is once again wide open, and Clayhorst once again misses. Slow start for her. Moran, some wide open shots from inside. It's by Clayhorst. But she's an anchor on defense, as you can see. She gets the rebound as well. Hendricks. And Clayhorst is grabbed from behind by O'Sullivan this time. Ireland has 4 fouls. Every foul is after the 6th. The result 2 free throws as Clayhorst's another missed shot was a rebound this time by Hendrickson. The putback by Nicky Hendricks results in a tie game. Gleckner. Hendricks guards her very closely. That's why Gleckner used the shot. Hendricks has the position under the basket and Hendricks finishes. The Netherlands have the lead. 6 to shoot. O'Sullivan spins. O'Sullivan tries it from close range. A difficult finish with left hand. Well defended. Clayhorst against O'Sullivan. Clayhorst with the finish. It's a huge mismatch under the basket in favor of Nikki Clayhorst. And O'Sullivan has some troubles with her face, but she looks okay. Gleckner, Moran. It's absolutely a small ball for Ireland, as Ailing Moran is blocked by Nicky Hendricks. Hendricks, 2-pointer from the corner. Wassink the rebound. Wassink is out of bounds as well as the ball, so it's Ireland's ball. There is the rejection by Nicky Hendricks once again on Ailing Moran. Gleckner. Nice move. And another reverse layup. This time Moran was fouled by Girgensson. So a free throw is coming, and the first Netherlands foul is on the scoreboard. Excuse me, it was the second. So Moran on the free throw line. And Moran brings her team within 1 point. Clayhorst. Another close range shot by Nicky Clayhorst. The ball was cleared, so Moran had the chance. Girgensson comes away with the ball and immediately attacks the basket. Then the extra pass to Wassink, but Wassink throws an air ball. The Netherlands try to finish this attack almost immediately. Wassink maybe rushed it a little bit. Moran. Switch to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan for 2. Out of bounds. Air ball on the other side as well. And the second TV timeout is what we reached. With 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the game clock. It's an 8-6 lead. So Ireland, with only 3 players without substitutions, still in the game against the Netherlands. And quickness is the main weapon for Ireland in this game, as they are much smaller than their opponents. The Netherlands, who have an advantage in strength and physicality. This time Nicky Hendricks had the finish. So it's a 3-point game, and then Hendricks on defense kicks the ball out. So it stays Ireland's ball. Moran, one-on-one with Girgensson. Moran has to shoot because of the shot clock violation. Moran lets it go. Hendricks the rebound. And Wassink lost the handle, and once again Ireland's opportunity on offense. Moran gets it from Hendricks. O'Sullivan back to Moran. Risky pass, but Moran was fouled by Nicky Hendricks. New shot clock. 12 seconds. Moran looking for Glackner. Corner 2. Yes! Kathleen Glackner. But then Clayhorse tries it from long range. Moran gets the board. Moran against Vassing. Moran, quick shot. And it falls in. A tie game. Ireland quickly ties it. And Clayhorse misses this time. Who touched the ball last? It was Clayhorse. So Ireland just came back with a quick two-pointer and then the one-pointer. It's a tie game and they have the ball. Glackner. O'Sullivan. 3 to shoot. O'Sullivan puts it up, but this time it's off the rim. The ball was saved by Moran, but she stepped out of bounds during the motion. So it's the chance for the Netherlands to take the lead back. Clayhorst was looking for Hendricks, then looking for the opportunity for herself, and Clayhorst finishes this time. O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan to Moran. Moran faster than Clayhorst, and Clayhorst commits a foul with less than 1 second from the shot clock violation. Yes, she hit her opponent's hand, and Moran on the line. Tries to tie the game once again, but she misses, and Clayhorst easily grabs the rebound. Hendricks gets the screen from Clayhorst, and the pick and roll works for the Netherlands. It's a 2-point game, and Aileen Moran had a chance to equalize, but she missed, and then the defensive lapse by Ireland led to another Netherlands point, touch point. But Glackner can tie it. It's a little too strong. Girgensson against O'Sullivan. Girgensson drives in and banks the layup. 3-point lead for the Netherlands. Glackner. Glackner. Girgensson with the good defense. Hendricks came away with the ball. Hendricks with Girgensson. Looking for Hendricks. Wonderful dish by Girgensson. Hendricks missed the original shot, but then the follow-up by Vassing makes it a 4-point game, 13-9. And the Netherlands are running away with it. Maybe a 2-pointer can bring closer Ireland. The putback by O'Sullivan would have counted if O'Sullivan could have scored on this putback, but she didn't. And now it's the Netherlands ball again. Timeout is called by Faye McDonald on the bench. 50.3 seconds left from this game. Netherlands have the 4-point lead. They built it in the last 1.5 minutes. That was Glackner's 2-pointer. And then O'Sullivan's finish to tie the game. But since then, the Netherlands scored 4 unanswered points. So they have a comfortable lead and the ball in the last minute. So Girgensson handles Vassing against Moran. Girgensson. 2-pointer. O'Sullivan with the rebound. O'Sullivan to Moran. Moran has to shoot. Stab back, and
for Team Netherlands.
Great move by Moran, and Clayhorst admitted the foul before she committed it. The referees called it an unsportsmanlike foul, so Moran will shoot 2 free throws, and it counts as 2 fouls, so the Netherlands are in the limit. Their next foul will result 2 free throws as well, just like Moran can do this time. Moran, the first one is good. It's a 3-point game, has the chance to get the second one. That would make it a 1-possession game, so it's still not over. Moran converts on the second one as well. It's 13-11. Hendricks finds Clayhorst under the basket, but Clayhorst misses this one again, and Ireland has the chance to tie the game. O'Sullivan almost lost the handle. They still 6 to shoot. A rushed 2-pointer by Moran, and it looks like the Netherlands will get back the ball. Ireland still has a foul to give. 12.8 on the game clock, 12 on the shot clock, so they need to foul or go for the steal. Clayhorst, stolen away by Moran. Needs the 2. Glackner puts it up, off the board, still 2 seconds. O'Sullivan, it's short, and the Netherlands starts with a win. But what a game once again between those two teams. And it's a great way to start a day, as it was another thriller to watch and enjoy. But finally, no surprise on the court. Let's rewatch the best moments. There was a lot of. If I remember well, the Netherlands didn't have a single 2-pointer in the game, and they did not score from the free throw line. I'm not sure about this, but it's sure that the most of their points, maybe they're all, so all of their points, or almost all of their points, came from close range from inside. That was the difficulty for the Irish team to defend against. And our next game between Austria and the Netherlands, a men's game. We are coming back in 1 minute, so stay with us and take a rest before the start of the introduction. So, this is the men's Pool A with Netherlands, Ukraine and Austria. The first game of this pool is played between Austria and the Netherlands. As you can see, the aerial view of Debrecen, the downtown of Debrecen. Court is in the main square of the city, next to the great church, the Reformed Great Church. You can see in the background a great yellow building. This is an iconic building of Debrecen. And here come the teams first, the Netherlands players.
Number 90, Rolfsen. Number 61, Vanka. And number 42, Arthur Sonderman.
No change in the Dutch roster for the third time. They are with Levon, Rolofsen, Vankan and Sondervan.
Austria, number 15, Enrico Prieto, Hufa.
It's not the case
Number 2, Tyler
for Austria, but let's look at the players.
Number 13, Samuel Brandner. And playing in number 5, Jakob Konzen.
So you can see Hupfau, Funger, Brandner and Konzet
Austria playing in red.
on the courts, and Jakob Konzet was the one who made the team yesterday instead of Samuel Brandner, but for today Brandner is back in the roster, and Zolan Vince has an off day. The last stop, Natalie Karabinova and Marcel Födersi are the referees for this game. The first men's battle of the last stop of our Under-21 Nations League Europe 2 conference. Austria will get the first possession. They are a red jersey team and in white. The Netherlands. Konzet. A drive in and a foul. Only after 5 seconds in. Konzet will have a possibility from the free throw line to score the first point of the game. But he misses, gets his own rebound, decided to clear the ball. He didn't have to, but for sure Vankan, strong finish by Vankan. Next to Hupfau. Hupfau to create space for his teammate, and Unger finishes nicely. Vankan from 2-point range this time. Hupfau came away with the ball. Hupfau troubles controlling the ball, but in the last moment he threw the ball to the body of Rolofsen. Hupfau against Rolofsen. Brandner for 2. Puts it in. Samuel Brandner starts the game well with a long-range jumper. Lewan finds Rolofsen. Great vision by Shane Lewan. Now Konzet. Well defended by Rolofsen. Lewan for 2 this time. He almost did it himself, but he missed. Hupfau. Followed by Lewan, but number 15 of the Netherlands knew that is not necessary to foul or trying to stop Hupfauf during the dunk. Nice finish by Hupfauf, and also a nice basket by Zondervan. Brandner tries to answer immediately, but throws over the rim, and that creates the possibility for Fankan, who is fouled by Unger. Or, excuse me, it was Austria's ball, so no foul, but a turnover by the Netherlands. Zondervan is grabbed from behind by Unger. It's a 4-4 game with less than 2 minutes in. Unger gave the ball to Fankan and immediately tried to steal it back. The referee warned him not to do that. After the steal it's Konzett with the finish. Austria has the lead. Zondervan for two. Misses. Konzett comes away with the ball. Konzett against Fankan. Fankan with the block. The ball remains with Austria. There is Konzett one-on-one with Vasil Fankan, and the defenders sent him back. Hupfauf with a two-pointer as the shot clock expired. Zondervan is fouled by Konzett. Here's Konzett. Zondervan. Fankan finds Rolofsson. Another shot by Rolofsson. On his way off. Brandner, fadeaway two-pointer. He's fouled during the shot. I took a little break before saying this because the last 2 days the referees took very seriously the flopping and decided to technical fouls for flopping a lot of times. But this time it was Brandner who felt awkwardly, but because of the foul. Brandner 2 for 2 from the free throw line, and that makes it a 7-4 game. 3-point Austrian lead. Zondervan beats Unger, but misses the shot. Unger clears the ball. He's against Leovan. Brandner. Leovan closely guards Brandner as he was not able to make the successful shot. Fankan, after Brandner went for a steal but couldn't get it. It's a 2-point game. Hupfauf against Leovan. Hupfauf misses. Great defense by Leovan. Fankan the two, and it's successful, so it's a tie game. Fankan was wide open and punished the defensive lapse. So the TV timeout comes at a tie. 3 points in a row for Netherlands. Equalizes, so it's another interesting and close game so far. As we can see in the rewatch, Brandner's two-pointer and Hupfauf with the dunk. Sonderfan with a two-pointer. Some great baskets on both sides. And the game continues as Koncept looking for the lane to open, but it's a shot clock violation after Koncept could not make the shot, and it did not reach the rim, did not touch the rim, so that's why the referees called a shot clock violation. And now the Netherlands get the ball back. It's Rolofsson. Fankan against Unger. Fankan, turn around, fade away, misses. Unger with the rebound. With the help of Brandner. Koncept. Much more fast than the defenders, and so Jakub Koncept finishes and one. Surprised the defenders with the first step and then converts on a free throw, so it's a two-point game. Rolofsson with the easy finish. Hoop foul against Rolofsson. Brandner for two, way too short. Lewan with the rebound. Shane Lewan in trouble. Brandner stripped the ball, and it remains touch ball. Fankan steps back, fires the two-pointer, grabs around his own rebound. Fankan looking for space, and he finds finally. And it's once again a tie game. Koncept attacking the rim and finish strongly. Jakub Koncept trying to answer with the two-pointer was Fankan, but it went off, and Koncept is fouled once again. No basket. Yes, it's a basket. Jakub Koncept once again with the end one. I heard a whistle earlier than Koncept finished, but the referees saw it as a shooting motion foul. Rolofsson can close the gap, and he does. With a successful two-pointer, it's an 11-12 game. Unger, well defended by Fankan. Another rejection by number 61. Fankan elbows back, and that's an offensive foul. This is Fankan with the great defense, then clears himself, beats Hupfov, but grabs back in the face. It was a silly foul by Fankan, as he had stop advantage, but hit backwards. Austria ball. Netherlands at 5 fouls. Hupfov over Levan. Shot was off. Sonderfan alone. Nice finish by Sonderfan. Once again a tie game. Unger for two. Levan boxes out Hupfov, so Sonderfan was able to come away with the rebound. Levan, wide open Rolofsson, misses the two-pointer. Koncept tips it to Hupfov. Hupfov against Sonderfan. Hupfov, nice finish! In contact, Levan for two. Great pass, nice vision by Sonderfan. This time it's 13-13. Unger, fouled by Rolofsson. Sonderfan and Levan don't understand the call. But it was a contact in the air. Looks a good decision to me. Netherlands at 6 fouls. Has reached the second TV timeout.
It's good to hear the support from the two-time champions team Netherlands.
The 7th foul. The results 2 free throws. And every foul after that will give opportunities from the free throw line for Austria.
And the Mexican wave, yeah.
Happy Dutch ladies in the crowd. They are happy after the first win and trying to begin the Mexican wave. But it's still early in the morning on a weekday, so not a lot of fun. Here, Funkan with a rebound after his missed shot. And after a long time, Netherlands have the lead. The block by Funkan, this time from behind. Sonderfan looking for Funkan. Foul by Concet. It's number 5 for Austria. Funkan. Spin move. Rebound Austria. Brandner. Brandner against Sonderfan. Steps back and almost, but it rims out. Brandner's 2-pointer. Rolfsson with his own grab board, with his own rebound. Quick try to respond. 2-pointer by Upfauf. Missed. A wide open shot by Rolfsson. 2 consecutive successful shots from Rolfsson. And it's 17-13. Brandner tries to go inside and draws the foul. Sonderfan doesn't like the call. There is Rolfsson's 2-pointer that made it a 4-point game. 2 shots are coming. Samuel Brandner is on the line. He misses the first one. And misses the second one as well. Successful trip on the free throw line by Brandner. So it stays a 4-point game, and then it's a 5-point game after Leovan's perfect bounce pass to Rolfsson. Rolfsson with 4 consecutive points in the last couple of seconds. And a smart play by Sonderfan, bouncing the ball off Brandner. So it's the ball of the Netherlands. Leeuwen. Funkan. Funkan from inside. Puts it in. 6-point game. Leeuwen committed a foul. She's arguing. But Concet from the free throw line this time. He makes the first one. But misses the second one. Rebound Upfauf, so another chance for Austria. Upfauf this time misses from close range. Got it well by Funkan. Unger comes away with the turnover. Unger looking for a teammate but found an opponent, and Rolfsson misses from under the basket. Concet against Olofsson. Koncept spins, trying to finish, grabs his own rebound and finishes. Then the almost steal by Koncept. Olofsson is able to control the ball. Fankan, ankle breaker dig, but the shot went off.
Even though the shot couldn't fall, the ankle breaker was spectacular.
And the Netherlands call a timeout. The score is 19-15. The Netherlands have a comfortable lead. As we are getting closer to the last minute of this game, it's 69 seconds. As you can see, the happiness of the face of the Dutch women's team's players. Here they are, getting the W at the previous game against Ireland. So, Koncept with the ball after a timeout. Hupfauf almost lost it. Hupfauf, 3 to shoot, tries the two-pointer. It's off and Unger tips it away. Fankan almost grabbed the rebound, but there was able to get the ball out of his hands. However, ball went off. It's an offensive foul, an illegal screen. So Austria gets the ball back. And the time is against them. Hupfauf can't handle, needs help. Koncept near Olofsson, and in the last second on the shot clock, Koncept makes it a 3-point game. Netherlands only need 2 points to win. Fankan doesn't get the first one, and blocked by Hupfauf. 3-point game for the two-pointer. Bang! Hupfauf brings his team within one. Zondervan. The Netherlands still can win with a two-pointer, and a defensive play was called a foul on Koncept, so Zondervan will have the chance to win it with free throws. That is the block by Hupfauf, and then he cleared the ball in immediately. Nice momentum for Hupfauf, and pardon me, it's only a one free throw as Austria has only 6 fouls, so it's a 2-point game. They are deciding to go for one, but missing is Hupfauf, and Brunner will give 2 chances for Zondervan to finish the game with at least one successful free throw, as it was the 7th Austrian foul. So this time it's really 2 free throws coming. Zondervan with the first one. It trims out, so it is the second one to call it a game. Austria will still have 3.8 seconds if they can grab the rebound, and of course if Zondervan misses. Zondervan with the second one. It's in! The Netherlands win the game by 3 points. Maybe they made a little difficult for themselves at the end, but they came away with a win, so a nice way to start the day for the Netherlands. Also their women's team and their men's team came away with a W. And I recommend you to rewatch the best moments of this game. I am expecting the interest of our viewers from Austria, as they have a chance to get a win after the loss against the Netherlands, but it's the women's team for the country. Our next game is a Poland-Austria clash from Pool B of the women's competition. The players have finished the warm-ups, so they are in the tunnel. That means we continue our broadcast with the introduction of Poland's and Austria's women team.
First, let's welcome Team Poland, number 5, Julia Koryzna. Number 6, Maja Troska. Number 4, Alicja Witkowska. And number 18, Debrecen, Poland.
The same team as in the last 2 days for Poland: Koryzna, Troszka, Witkowska and Bogus. And now Team Austria is on the court.
Number 6, Ella Burks. Number 18, Teresa Stejska. And playing with number 7, Aya Mesic. This is
Macka, Burns, Stejskal and Mesic for Austria. No changes here as well. It's Macka and Witkowska as team captains are. And the coin toss. Our referees are Jure Lesar from Slovenia and Farah Mamouni from Belgium. And Teresa Stejskal is fired up as the game is about to begin. Witkowska, Troszka and Koryzna on the Polish side, and Macka starts for Austria with Burns and Mesic. Troszka, Witkowska, two-pointer. Koryzna with the rebound. Troszka, blocked by Mesic. Great defense for both teams on their opponent's first possession. First the perimeter defense by Austria and then the interior by Poland. This time the game's first foul is called. It's Macka on the free throw line. Macka connects, and it's a 1-0 Austria lead. But just until now, as Koryzna scores from two-point range. Burns, Macka gets the screen from Mesic. Macka for two. Mesic grabs the board. Looking for Burns, tipped away by Bogus. Great play by number 18. He's with the ball this time, and a nice finish by Bogus. That's a great way to check in the game off the bench. Debrecen Bogus is the leader early on. foul was called. Or it isn't. No, it wasn't called. It's Poland's ball. That's the most important information. And it's still Poland's ball as Troszka is fighting for it. Witkowska. Pass to Troszka. Troszka is running out of time. She was able to shoot the ball, but it went off. Macka. And Meszkic in the mismatch. Witkowska decided to foul her. It was a great pick and roll by the Austrians, forcing Witkowska to commit a foul. A missed shot from close range by Burns. Poland came away with the rebound. Bogus almost lost it. This time she lost it. Stejskal, Burns, back to Macka. Macka fakes and fouled by Koryzna. Macka shows that it was a shooting motion, but she was looking for a teammate. The decision is Austria's ball, but not a free throw. Macka is smiling. Stejskal turns and shoots, misses, but Macka has a good position to get the rebound. Stejskal from long range. It's out of bounds. Well contested by Troszka. Now Witkowska with the ball. Witkowska to Troszka. Troszka couldn't catch the pass. She apologizes towards her teammates. And it was Koryzna who tried to save but stepped on the line. So it's Austria's ball. But Poland is still in a 2-point lead. Burns. It was kicked. And the ball touched Witkowska's leg. So the shot clock was reset for Austria. Burns didn't expect the ball, but this time Macka says sorry. So it was maybe a miscommunication between those two players. Troszka. Koryzna with the open two-pointer. Meszkic with the rebound. Stejskal. She didn't try from long range. Instead, passed the ball to Meszkic, who was fouled from behind. 4 Polish fouls. Macka, Austria still hasn't committed any. Stejskal shoots, misses. Witkowska against Macka. Witkowska, this time it is Troszka with Macka under the basket, but Troszka is not able to take advantage of the mismatch, but Meszkic does on the other side, so it's the second Austrian point. This time Troszka is open and finishes and one. We have a TV timeout before Maja Troszka can complete the 2-point play after a successful finish from inside. It's 4-2 in favor of Poland, and Troszka has a chance to make it a 4-point game. misses. Meshkic the rebound, but it bounces into Troszka's hands. Oh, and our cameraman was hit with the ball. Koryzna apologizes. Our colleague is okay, so we will still have
Out of bounds.
great pictures from this game, and the call is out of bounds. So Bogus can receive as Witkowska steps back, looking for Troszka, and Troszka, another basket and one. Macka commits a foul, and Troszka gets the congratulations from her teammates. But she misses the second one. Troszka tipped the ball out of her opponent's hands. So it's Austria's ball again. Burns, stolen away by Bogus, and Witkowska finishes. Meshkic. Stejska from two-point range, it's off. Koryzna on the court. Bogus. Troszka, almost her third and one. This time she missed. Troszka was pushed by Meshkic, and can step on the free throw line. She's 0 for 2 from the line so far, and misses her third one. It's Austria's ball after the whistle. Ela Meshkic to Wiktoria Macka. Burns. Meshkic couldn't catch the ball. It's Koryzna's, and now Witkowska. Koryzna! Nice move and a foul. The hit on the stomach by Ela Meshkic. So Koryzna is on the free throw line, and Koryzna converts. Meshkic against Bogus. Favorable matchup for Meshkic, but Bogus with the good defense, and then with the rebound. Surprising sequence. Good job by Bogus. Witkowska. Long pass to the corner. Buzzer beater shot, but no. It didn't beat the buzzer, so it's a shot clock violation, no rebound. Macka. Burns against Troszka. Burns in trouble. Koryzna tips it away. Koryzna read the passing lane perfectly, but did not have enough time to catch the ball. She could only tip it out of bounds. Stejska. Macka. Macka shoots the two-pointer. Witkowska with the rebound. Nicely stolen away by Burns. Witkowska turned it over. Burns to the mid-range jumper, misses. But have another chance, and then she scores. Ella Burns. Witkowska. Bogus. against a tough defense, and it's foul is called. Macka was too aggressive this time. Bogus misses, but Troszka gets it back. Bogus from through two, and it's good. Dobrotna Bogus made a good deal this time. She missed the free throw, but after the rebound was able to convert from 2-point range. 6-point Polish lead. Macka turns it over. Stays calm. That's a conversation with the referee. Witkowska to Troszka. Koryzna spins, plays it up, but fouled once again by Austria, and this is the 6th foul for them. Julia Koryzna line again. Koryzna misses, gets it back. Witkowska with a wild finish, and the ball is out. It will be Austria's opportunity to offense. Macka, the ball was grabbed from her hands by Bogus. Bogus another 2-pointer, but it's passed to Witkowska. Witkowska looked at the clock. They're running out of time, and Bogus was grabbed from behind. Basket count and a foul. Ayla Meskic. Bogus makes it 10-3, and she will have 2 chances to shoot free throws. Troszka needs some ice on her head. It's not extremely hot here in Debrecen, so maybe she was hit on her head earlier. I don't remember the situation, to be honest, but Troszka is not 100% on the bench. Bogus missed the first one, but made the second one, and Bogus steals it back, but she stepped on the line. And Troszka is back. Meskic. Chaos on the court. Witkowska tries to stop it with a 2-pointer. Burns to Meskic. Great defense by Koryzna. And the ball went out of a Polish player, so Macka will get it back. Macka with a quick shot from 2-point range. Bogus with a rebound. Witkowska. Macka. Great defense by Macka until she gets the screen. Witkowska hits the top of the boards, and it's a shot clock violation. No, something to enter court, and that's why the referee blew the whistle. course, the ball remains with Austria, and it's a new shot clock. Matska against Korizna. Burns. Bogus on her. And it's Troszka's rebound. Bogus alone. And finishes.
Easily up, 9-point difference.
Stejska's 2 is off the rim. Austria is still only at 3-point. Outstanding defensive performance so far from Poland. Poland stands on the second place of the table after 5 stops. They have not mathematical chance to take the gold medal away from the Netherlands, and they are in a good position to remain on the second place ahead of Ukraine, as they have a 50-point lead. Meanwhile, Austria was able to score the 4th point, but no but, and they get the ball. Stejskal is fighting for it. Korizna, Witkowska. Witkowska misses, but she was fouled. The bells are ringing so loudly. That's noon. It's a tough minute to shout louder than this. And maybe it's a bit annoying for the players, but didn't disturb Witkowska, who converted on the first free throw and also on the second one. Matska. Nice cut in, but couldn't finish. Troszka. Back from behind the arc. The shot was missed by Korizna. Loose ball foul. Or it's a double foul. Yes, a double foul was called by the referee. That passed and over. Witkowska with the ball. Bogus. Bogus alone. Well defended by Burns. Bogus gets it back, but tipped away by Meškić. Great defensive play by Ayla Meškić. Now she's on offense. Strong finish and one. Ayla Meškić. It's a 9-point game. Whistle blows during the free throw. The referee asks for the ball. So it's a missed free throw. And Poland gets the ball. Korizna is wide open. It's 15-5. Matska for 2. Missed ugly. Another stoppage with points between the two teams. We don't take a huge risk if we declare that Poland gets the first win of the day. With 1 minute left, they have a 10-point lead. Witkowska finds Koryzna. Koryzna misses the two-pointer. Meszkic, second chance and a foul by Bogus. 45.6 seconds on the game clock. The only question is the point difference between the teams. Ayla Meszkic can cut it, but she doesn't. And Meszkic was not able to convert on the second one as well. Witkowska steps back, shoots the three-pointer, and it's off Koryzna's hand. It's still 32.6 on the game clock. Burns towards K-Style, and a nice finish from close range. Bogus attacks the rim. Troszka in traffic. Plays it back. Bogus, no foul, but this time it's a foul. It was tough defense, but Bogus fights through this. And that was the 10th Austrian foul, so Bogus has two shots from the free throw line. The first is good, and then Poland will get the possession back. As the 10th foul results this. So Witkowska is asking for the ball. Koryzna for Witkowska, turnover. One second, Matska shoots, and that will end the game. A 17-6 win for Poland over Austria. And that means that the third game of this day ends with a blowout. We had two close games, opened until the last second, but this time it's an easy win for Poland over Austria. No stoppage, we are going on as another man game is ahead of us between Poland and Ireland. The teams are waiting for the introduction, so
Ladies and gentlemen, Pool B in number 1 in the men's category. Poland
let's get back. Let's get down to the
Let's meet the teams
court, and they are
close to Team Poland, number 14, Simon
Polish gentlemen.
Number 29, Mateusz Soszynski. Number 2, Igor Bogdan Urban. And playing in number 10, Mikołaj Kowalczyk. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. This is
Soszynski, Urban and Kowalczyk are in the team just as the
Team Ireland, number
last
40.
3 days, but one change occurred. But first, let's check the Irish team.
Number 11, Viktor Vasilevkachev. Number 8, Harry Scully. And number 7, Jake Mullins. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Ireland playing in green.
You know, the Irish roster is Kearney, Vasilev Tashev, Scully, and their both player is Jake Mullins. But for Poland, today they go with Mikołaj Kowalczyk, Szymon Soszynski, Igor Urban, and the player we haven't seen in the last 2 days, Mateusz Soszynski. So we have a Soszynski and a Soszynski in the Polish roster. It will be tough for the commentator to follow and pronounce it correctly, but I will try. So Cezary Zabrodzki is out of the team for today.
Game on.
The Polish team absolutely dominates this year conference. They have won the last 4 stops. It means they finished in the 4th place at the first stop, but since then they were the best team every time. And they are looking for their 5th straight win, of course. But first of all, they need to get into the final, and they can reach the final if they win their 2 games in the group stage in who will be Jake Mullins. Misses. Ball bounces out of bounds. The rebound was brought back, and Soszynski tries to go from 2-point range. Kearney is not able to grab the ball. Soszynski against Kearney. Good defense by Kearney. But Soszynski on the follow-up. Can it and one. And Soszynski misses the free throw, so it's a 2-zip lead for Poland. Scully. Basket counts as Harry Scully finishes after a foul. There is a grab by Soszynski, and the ref's called as a shooting motion foul. Good job by Harry Scully, stayed focused. And he gets in the free throw. Soczynski, Kowalczyk. Well defended by Malins. The second chance also denied by Jake Malins. Malins looking for Vasil Tashev. Scully alone for Malins. Oh, Malins misses. But after the second chance, it's an Irish lead. Soczynski to Urban. Easy layup for Igor Urban. Vasil Tashev. He's looking for Malins once again, but Soczynski reached the ball. Malins is open, two-pointer, way too short. Malins would have been open if he could catch the ball cleanly, but it was a hot potato for him. Tie game. Ireland nicely recovered after a quick start from Poland. Urban from close range. He's one of the best in the business with these moves. Scully, Kearney, finish near Kowalczyk. Urban. Soczynski steps back, blocked by Scully. Kearney. Vasil Tashev. Try to left. Urban behind. And Urban decided to foul his opponent. There's Vasil Tashev having in position. Malins fakes, takes it and lays it up. Jake Malins with a cold hand finish. Kowalczyk tries to go for two. Kowalczyk back to Soczynski. He tries the two-pointer as well, but both shots were missed. And so far so good for Ireland until the first TV timeout, as they have the lead 5-4.
We have reached the first TV timeout. Team Ireland is in the lead. The score is 5-4. Az első kereskedelmi szünet alatt az így csapat vezet. 5 az állás.
Theoretically, Poland can still lose the first place at the end of the competition, as they have 460 points. Excuse me, I've problems with the math, so they cannot lose the first place even theoretically, as they have 460 points, and if they finish 6th in this tournament, which should be a huge surprise and a shock for everybody, so they will have 45 points. They would have 45 points, which means they finish with 505 points, and the Netherlands following them have only 400 points, and if they finish first, that would mean for them 100 points, which is exactly 500. So Poland is here without a chip on their shoulder. Scully for two. Kearney is ready for the rebound, but there is no rebound as Scully's attempt did not reach the rim. So it's a shot clock violation. Kowalczyk looking for Urban, well defended by Vasil Tashev. Soczynski against Kearney. Kearney with a block! Kearney is fired up. Soczynski tried to fool his opponent, the other number 14. But Kearney was aware of the shot clock and felt correctly that Soshinsky has to shoot. A two-pointer from Harry Scully. Mullins against Kowalczyk. Mullins with a great defense this time. Vasilev Tashev for two. Knocks it down. Ireland with the momentum right now. It's a 5-point lead for them, but just until this moment as Urban finishes the alley-oop with the layup. The ball was not cleared. Scully, step back, fire. Scully missed the shot. Soshinsky against Vasilev Tashev this time. Soshinsky is fouled by Vasilev Tashev. There's the double by Scully and then by Vasilev Tashev. And here is the answer by Igor Urban. Great pass by Kowalczyk. And now Soshinsky has the chance to cut the deficit by one as he's on the free throw, and he does. It's a 3-point game. Kearney strongly in traffic. Then the putback by Scully in this third chance. Scully clears the ball instead of the putback. And Scully, no basket this time. Where Scully holds his head. So it's a foul, but not a free throw. Mullins lost the ball, able to get it back, and Soshinsky with a foul this time. Collects the 4th team foul. Kearney gives the screen for Vasilev Tashev, and Kearney can finish. Near Urban. No foul. And Urban lost the ball. Mullins pushed him a little bit. Just slightly. Not to give a chance for the referees to call a foul, but enough to disturb Igor Urban. Now Kearney against Urban. Strong move, but a good defense. Oh, what a pass by Scully and a finish by Kearney. That's a highlight reel one. Soshinsky for two. Knocks it down. Both teams producing sensational moments on offense. This time it's Scully with a finish. A two-pointer missed by Soshinsky. Attacking the rim by Soshinsky, and he's fouled. Wow, so much action happened. There is the behind-the-back pass by Harry Scully. And earlier we could see that Soshinsky did not touch the baseline while he led on the floor, so it was a correct decision not to call out of bounds by the referees. So it will be Poland's ball after the TV timeout. That was worth another look. There's Soshinsky's shot.
We are moving on with Team Ukraine against Team Ireland. Women's category Pool A.
So the teams are back with Soshinsky waiting for the ball to take the free throw. Soshinsky scores on the free throw. It's a 3-point game. Scully. Scully! Alone from the baseline. Nice move. Kowalczyk, strong finish in traffic. Vasilev Tashev for Scully, he's on fire. Scully, once again alone, this time the rim doesn't help him. Vasilev Tashev is on Kowalczyk. Vasilev Tashev with a steal, and he can go through the rim and finish. 4-point game. Once again stripped away by Vasilev Tashev. This time it remains with Poland. There is the steal by Vasilev Tashev, nicely done. Soczynski, Kowalczyk for two. Igor Urban with the rebound. Urban against Kearney. Kowalczyk, nice finish by Kowalczyk. Vasilev Tashev did everything well, but Kowalczyk was better this time. Mullins for two. It's too strong. Over the rim and out of bounds. It's Poland with the ball. Poland is trailing by 3. Surprisingly, but the game is far from over. Soczynski, Urban. Soczynski, nicely done by Soczynski. Scully, looking for Kearney, finds him. Kearney finishes. Still 3-point lead. Important for Ireland to keep it 2-possession game, but Soczynski answers. It's a 1-point game. Scully. Scully steps back. They need this one. It's a 1-pointer. Scully's right foot was on the line, but it's still Irish lead. Well, let's take a look. The previous situation. Polish arguing if it was a 2-pointer. So it was 15-14 when Scully scored, but I saw it as a 1-pointer because his right foot was on the line. And yes, they added to the scoreboard and just millimeters. Thank you for the replay for our colleagues. So, Kowalczyk misses. It's a 2-point game. Soczynski. It can be tied with a 2-pointer. Soczynski. Kearney defense and the traveling violation. Kearney with a good defense. He didn't buy the fake shot, and that helped him to stay close to Soczynski. Was not able to step away. Scully creates space himself, and Kearney finishes. Kowalczyk with a 2-pointer. It's good. Kowalczyk makes it a 1-point game. Scully for 2. Kearney doesn't have a chance, and Scully commits a foul. With 66 seconds left from this game. There is Kearney with a one-handed slam. And a quick response by Kowalczyk. It was very important for them. Great pass. Urban. Tie game with exactly 1 minute left. Poland has come back and it's a tie game. Another Polish foul, so they are at 5, just like the Irish team is. Mullins saves it. Scully still have time. Scully attacks the rim and finishes easily. Soczynski. The ball was tipped by Mullins, and Mullins commits a foul against Urban. That's the 6th team foul for Ireland, so they have to be very careful for the remaining of the game. Soshinsky. Oh, he was double teamed, but couldn't find Kowalczyk, excuse me. It was a risky play on defense by Ireland, but this time it worked. The ball was turned over. 30 seconds. Vasilev Tashev. Scully off the screen. Scully alone. Kearney with the rebound. Kearney far away. Scully against Soshinsky. Scully. Kearney! They have done it once again. Scully to Kearney. 2-point lead for Ireland. Kearney against Kowalczyk. Soshinsky from long range. Off the rim. Kowalczyk back to the line. Scully. They can dribble it out. Vasilev Tashev is not fouled. Vasilev Tashev goes all the way. And with 0.2, Ireland will have a free throw. 2 free throws. Excuse me. So they can close it out with 21 points. But 0.2 of a second. So or maybe a little more. If Vasilev Tashev scores both free throws, there's no question, but somebody is arguing something, so 2 shots are coming. It was the 7th foul for Poland. Soshinsky's not convinced. So, if Vasilev Tashev scores both, it's over. Ireland wins the game with 21-17. But Vasilev Tashev misses the first one. If he scores on the second one, it's an Ireland win because there is no time on the clock. He misses, but there is no time as Harris Scully tips it away. And Ireland with a shocking win against Poland. And just after the Irish team went to the final, surprisingly, yesterday, now their men's team have a strong chance to qualify for the final. But first, let's watch the replays. It's like worse, I promise you. So we are back, and we have no reason to complain, as the first 3 of the first 4 games was decided by 1 possession. So a lot of excitement here in Debrecen early on. As you can see, almost the whole town from this aerial view. Some other nice buildings of Debrecen. That's the cultural center. So, back to basketball. It's the Ukrainian women's national team. Let's meet them.
Number 1, Tasia Bibovska. Number 3, Svetlana Polyantseva. Number 2, Anastasia Shepay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team
Anastasia Borowska is the new player. We were not able to see her in the previous 2 days. And now, once again, the women's team of Ireland.
Number 10, Katie Joyce O'Sullivan. And last but not least, number 9, Katie Mary Gotner.
Faye McDonald is the hero, limping on the court every time her team is playing. But once again, Ireland is 1 player short because of her ankle problems. So for Ukraine, Taisa Vipovska remained in the roster. As you can see, Marta Fedeshi and Natalie Karabinova will lead this game as referees. So Taisa Vipovska remains. Yevgenia Beskorovaina is out today, as Svetlana Polyantseva is back in the roster. She played on Wednesday. She played on Wednesday, but she didn't play yesterday. And Anastasia Borowska is playing for the first time in Debrecen. So Ukrainians shook up a little bit their team in these 3 days, giving playing time for all the 5 players. This time they don't have Irina Buhayova, who is one of the better players under the basket, offensively and defensively as well. The first foul committed by Ireland. Vipovska can stop on the free throw line and has a chance to take the first basket for Ukraine today. In and out, so it remains a 0-0 game. O'Sullivan, strong finish, and a lot of Irish fans in the crowd, as you could hear, or maybe not a lot, but they are very loud to cheer for their team. Moran is in trouble. Moran looking for O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan has to shoot. O'Sullivan for 2. Knocks it down just as the buzzer sounded. That's an extra by Katie O'Sullivan. As the game goes on, Ukraine with the possession. There's the buzzer beater on the other side, but it's way off. Polyantseva tried to score from long range. Glackner. O'Sullivan behind the back. Shepelyuk almost stole it, but Ireland came away with a point. It's 4-0. Shepelyuk, well, she's the one to start the engine for Ukraine. O'Sullivan didn't have the answer. Shepelyuk, one-on-one against Moran. Shepelyuk steps back, shoots, grabs her own rebound, and Shepelyuk from close range once again. Good bounce back by Anastasia Shepelyuk after the missed two-pointer, and Glackner goes hard to the board. The foul is called, obviously. She was pushed out of bounds. Glackner misses. Shepelyuk with the rebound this time. Shepelyuk. Back to Wipovska. Wipovska with a finish and one. Glackner with the foul. Strong move by Wipovska. And she can go for two, but she misses. And a loose ball foul by Borovska. Glackner all alone after the deke, and the rim helps her. It's a two-point game once again. Shepelyuk looking for her teammate, but an ugly miss from inside. Glackner loses her defender as Shepelyuk fell on the ground. Drawing the foul was Anastasia Borovska. There is the move by Glackner. Oh, their feet. Just touched, and it was the reason Shepelyuk fallen on the ground. Moran. And no basket, of course. Moran was fouled. And Moran on the free throw line makes it. 7-4, Irish lead. Remember, Ukraine plays for the first time today, and they need a win. Two-pointer to have a realistic chance to go to the finals, as the Netherlands have beaten Ireland. So O'Sullivan, that's good. Katie O'Sullivan once again with an extra two-pointer. O'Sullivan on defense right now. Great momentum right before the TV timeout for Katie O'Sullivan and the Irish team. So, Shepelyuk unsuccessful two-point try after the TV timeout. Glackner tries to show Shepeljuk how to score from long range, but she couldn't find the targets. But on the other side, it's a one-pointer. Moran, Glackner, 3 to shoot. Glackner lets it go, blocked by Shepeljuk. It's a shot clock violation, of course, so Ukraine's ball. Shepeljuk for 2. Off the screen. Moran came away with the rebound. Moran gets it to go. 10-5. Shepeljuk. O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan once again. It's her game so far. Shepeljuk for 2, in and out. O'Sullivan with the rebound. It's off her. So it remains Ukraine's ball. 6-point Irish lead. Great pass inside, but a miss from close range by Borovska. It was Polyantseva creating the opportunity, and it's off Moran's hand. The ball still with Ukraine, but they only have 4 to shoot. Oh, excuse me, it went off a Ukrainian, and the shot violation is called. So I have to take a reset for myself after silly sentences, but the most important, it's a 5-point game midway through the 10 minutes. Moran, around rebound, and Moran puts it back. 6-point game. Shepeljuk, 1-on-1. Nice finish by Shepeljuk. He plays very well, especially on offense in this game. O'Sullivan misses. Glackner almost put back, but a foul committed by Borovska. Glackner almost banged it in. Now she has the chance to increase the lead to 6, but she misses the free throw. Still hope for Ukraine, especially after Anastasia Shepeljuk scores. 4-point game. O'Sullivan, Shepeljuk with the block. 2-pointer try. That's good! Polyantseva, clutch, 2-pointer. It's a 2-point game. And there's Ukraine with the momentum right now. Glackner against Shepeljuk. Shepeljuk makes the life hard for Glackner. Shepeljuk dribbles away. Borovska under the basket. That's good! Ukraine. Moran lets it go, misses. Potential game-tying basket by Ukraine after trailing by 6 points. Polyantseva is fouled, and that's the 5th foul for Ireland. And Ukraine can be mad as the TV timeout can stop their momentum. They are on a run. And suddenly, this game is wide open. There are some important two-pointers. And an awesome Shepelyuk pass. This time Shepelyuk takes a rest on the bench. Borovska with the ball. Lipovska. Polyantseva all alone under the basket. It's a tie game with 3.5 minutes left. Moran. Moran is blocked by the foul. Polyantseva committed this one. Moran. Successful free throw. Ireland has the lead again. Lipovska. Polyantseva, wide open double, but she misses. Shepelyuk with the rebound. It's short. Coming away with the rebound is Moran. Moran finds Glackner. Glackner alone, and she scores. Shepelyuk 4-2. It's off. Exactly 3 minutes left from this game. Ireland with a 2-point lead. Moran. Moran near Shepelyuk. Moran finishes. And Ireland takes the lead, the huge lead. Or at least 2-possession lead against Ukraine. And Ukraine tying the game after trailing by 6. Shepelyuk has to shoot. She does. It touched the rim? No. It's a shot clock violation. So Ukraine, after trailing by 6, was able to tie the game, but since then, from 12-12, they allowed 3 consecutive points for Ireland. So once again, they are in the hole, trying to dig themselves out. But a successful mid-range jumper for Glackner makes it a 4-point game. Shepelyuk for 2. Yes! Anastasia Shepelyuk from downtown. Moran alone. Moran takes it. And the ball was not cleared. Moran was unaware of this rule this time. So, once again, Ukraine with the ball to tie, or at least come closer. It's a 2-point game. Shepelyuk. 4-2. Shepelyuk misses this one. Shepelyuk continuously is pulling the trigger from everywhere. Now she's on the bench. Moran. Moran alone. Moran steps back, shoots, and it's off. Rebound Lipovska. Lipovska turns back and scores. O'Sullivan was too far from her. Moran. 1-on-1. Moran looking for Glackner. Turns it over. Lipovska. Lipovska in a tough situation. Faking and shooting is with number 3 Polyantseva, but misses. 90 seconds left. O'Sullivan finishes. 2-point game. 17-15. And a foul is called. It's the 6th team foul for Ireland.
2-point lead for Team Ireland in white.
That's an epic battle between those two teams. There is the Glackner mid-range jumper, and then Lipovska successfully clearing the ball, and then the quick finish, and O'Sullivan left-handed on the other side. So 17-15, 80 seconds on the game clock. It's Ukraine's ball. Shepelyuk, quick steps, but misses the shot from close. Blackner. O'Sullivan. Shepelyuk was fouled during rebounding. And that's number 7 for Ireland. That is not good for them, as Shepelyuk will stop on the line for 2 free throws. Blackner was not happy about the call. Excuse me, it was O'Sullivan. So Shepelyuk, the first one falls for her. 1-point game. Shepelyuk misses the second one. It remains Irish lead. 2-pointer. Off this time, but Blackner gets her rebound back. And it's a 2-point game. Ireland are 3 points from 21. It's still a possibility that they can reach the magical number before the game clock expires and the buzzer sounds. And Ukraine still needs to be consistent offensively. In the second half of the game, they have no problem with this, but in the last minute, they need good defensive sequences as well. 18-16. Shepelyuk with the ball. Shepelyuk from long range, uncontested. It was a decision, I think. Moran. Blackner from inside. Blackner with the finish and the foul. Kathleen Blackner. Call or miss clutch. Strong finish and a foul. It is foul number 6 for Ukraine, so it's only 1 free throw. Ireland will not have a chance to win this game, at least now. But it's a shot clock violation, no basket. So it remains a 2-point game, 18-16. Polyantseva. So it's once again Ukraine to tie it. Polyantseva is grabbed, so Shepelyuk has to shoot, but it's off, and it will be Ireland's ball. Polyantseva is subbed out. Vipovska is in. Blackner guarded by Vipovska. Blackner looking for O'Sullivan. They have to shoot. O'Sullivan almost, but no. And an offensive board by Katie O'Sullivan. 2 seconds differential between the shot clock and the game clock. O'Sullivan shoots. Why? That's why she scores! Katie O'Sullivan! It looked unnecessary to shoot. She had still 4 seconds on the shot clock, but just a wild shot. Shepelyuk from 2-pointer. It's off, and Ireland, an epic win over Ukraine. And still have mathematical chance to go into the final for the second time. Don't forget, with 3 players, because Faye McDonald is out with an ankle injury. Of course, for Ireland. It's needed. The Ukrainian win against the Netherlands. It still has a little chance, but there's a chance. So let's rewatch the highlights. While we could watch the highlights from the previous game, the Irish and players gave a standing ovation for the ladies after this sensational win. Both Irish team has a win in the group stage. The Irish men's team will have the chance to go to the final, but come later. For now, we have Ukraine versus Austria men's game, and there is the introduction for the players.
Number 2, Bogdan. Number 4, Bogdan. And number 1, Rafael Kolavoli.
It's Bur, Kolavoli, Malik and Strizak,
Ladies and gentlemen,
just as the
Ukraine.
last 2 days.
And now let's also meet Team Austria.
And for the second time today, it's Team Austria.
Playing with number 2, Tyler Unger. Number 13, Samuel Ferrante. And number 5, Jakob Kozak. Please give it up for Team Austria playing in red.
So, Ukraine versus Austria and Pool A. Game 2 as previous game of this pool. As you can see, the referees from Mahmoudi and Marcel Ferdeschi. So the previous game in Pool A was played by Austria versus the Netherlands, and the Dutch team came away with a win by 3 points, 21 to 18. So this is a chance for Austria to correct the mistake and give themselves a chance to go into the final. Of course, if Ukraine can win a game, they will play deciding game against the Netherlands today. So, interesting matchup. Look at what will happen. The first shot was made by Koncept. Strizak and Bur with a finish to tie the game after 15 seconds. Koncept. Over the rim. Strizak. Strizak alone. Nicely done. Koncept. Pupfauf stays wide open. Oh, a hard steal by Brandner, and Brandner with the clear way to the hoop. Lays it in to tie the game. It's Malik to Bur. Kolavale wide open. Great pass by Bur. Where's the ball? It's in Kolavale's hands. Kolavale in traffic. Well defended by Unger. Unger versus Kolavale. That's a good battle under the basket. Kolavale fouls Unger. It will be Austria's ball after the first foul committed by Ukraine. Kolavale fell down and hoop foul with a two-pointer. Stryjak steps back, fires for two, way short. Hoop foul with a rebound. Hoop foul. Why didn't he go to the basket? On set. He does, but he fouled by Kolavale. There's the situation. Foul by Kolavale. One shot by Koncept. Koncept makes it, 2 points Austrian lead. Kolavale looking for Bur. Bur one-on-one against the defender, and Bur makes it from inside using the mismatch against Koncept, but this time Koncept draws the foul on Bur. Hoop foul. Two-pointer. The defense by Ukraine and a smart play by Brandner. Unger against Stryjak. Unger uses his long arms to finish. And now Stryjak is fouled hard by Brandner. Referees are chatting about the unsportsmanlike, I think. Hungary is waiting for the decision. It's only a foul. So Stryjak is on the line for one shot. Stryjak makes it with the friendly bounce. Koncept. Koncept going to the rim and finishing. Long two-pointer. Oh, nothing but net. Bogdan Malik from way outside. Brandner against Kolavale. Kolavale with the steal. Kolavale 1-on-1 against Hupfauf. Hupfauf fouls, and Kolavale puts it back. Another two-pointer. This time it's Hupfauf again, but it misses. And Malik collided with Hupfauf, and it's a foul. Called on number 15, Hupfauf. On the right side of the screen, Brandner also grabs his opponent. That was a over-aggressive defense by Austria. It's Bogdan Bur with a nice dish to Kola volley. Hupfauf's two-pointer interface of his opponent. And then Malik. Why not?
Még egyszer, tehát ezután a találkozó után 13-30-as kérdéssel menetrend szerint a női mezőnből Magyarország, Ausztria,
So Malik to Bur. Bur with the ball. Bur created the space for himself, but wasn't able to convert. The turnaround jumper. Hupfauf with a finish. 8-8. Kolavale. Bur against Hupfauf. Bur. Strong finish by Bogdan Bur. Malik against Ungar. Kolavale. And Koncat leaves behind two Ukrainian defenders. And then Koncat going to the steal. Malik stabs back, fires, and late call. It's a shot clock violation. Could have been a foul, but Bur didn't get the call this time. Brandner. Hupfauf. Thinking of it, shooting, and missing. Brandner with the ball. Kolavale is guarding him. Ungar loses the ball. And it's a turnover.
A következő mérkőzésen remélhetőleg azért már egy fokkal jobb lesz, mint most.
Strizsák. Bur. Kolavale. Kolavale, wide open two-pointer. Kolavale.
Játékosok küzdelme alatt azonban természetesen itt a hazai közönséget elsősorban a magyar válogatott szereplése érdekli.
Koncat. Baseline finish. So recovering. Kolavale, 1-on-1, 3 to shoot, and a foul by Koncat. Kolavale can shoot 2 free throws. Koncat is not satisfied with himself after this foul. Kolavale misses the first one. But scores the second. Koncat. Koncat. Nice finish. Avoiding the block. Kolavale, two-pointer. It's good! Everything's falling for him right now. Except that one free throw. But from the field, Rafael Kolavale is unstoppable. This time it's a good offensive answer by Koncat. And this time Kolavale misses from long range. So it's an opportunity for Austria to tie. Brandner tries it, but Kolavale came away with the rebound. Kolavale is fouled hardly by Brandner. Bur. Bur, strong finish and a foul. Bogdan Bur has beaten Ungar 1-on-1, and the Austrian not only could not stop Bur, but also fouled him And with this one, it's a 4-point Ukrainian lead. Ukraine are ready at 16. Koncept blocked by Bur. Strizak after the nice dish by Bogdan Bur. Malik alone. Bur with the putback. Bur touches it. Almost stolen. Bur against Koncept, rejected by Bur once again. Ukraine is running away with this one. As the TV timeout gives half a minute for the Austrians to take a deep breath and trying to collect some strength, trying to push last run. This time, Bogdan Bur with a sensational defensive effort. So, Kolavale with the ball. Ukraine is only 4 points away from the win. Malik. Fouled by behind. It's the 6th foul by Austria, so not only trailing by 5, but also in the limit. That can make the situation easier for Ukraine. Kolavale attacks the rim, and it's a foul by Hungary.
17 for Austria, that means 2 shots.
So Kolavale with 2 free throws. First one is good.
Free throw is perfect.
But the second doesn't fall for Hungary. Spinning, fighting with Kolavale, and it's a foul.
This time it's a foul.
Strong and smart play by Hungary. Drawing the contact and the foul. Kolavale. Hungary misses ugly the free throw, and it's touched by Brunner, I believe. The last touch as Brunner's. He's arguing, but after the Ukrainian player, it looked to me that Brunner touched the ball before it went out of bounds. Bur! Once again, the strong finish. Bur strips the ball away. Still Austria's ball.
Team Ukraine are only a double away from getting the victory. And Team Austria
Bur,
on the edge of
reaching foul. It's number 6 for Ukraine. Ukraine is 2 points away from winning this game. After a slow start, they were able to use their physical advantage. Just like this, when Kolavale defended well by Koncept, and the ball is off Koncept, and it's Ukraine's ball. Excuse me. It's an off Kolavale, yes, Kolavale's left foot. Burr misses. Hungary with the rebound. Hoop foul from Malik. Hoop foul with a strong finish. Nicely done. But it's still a 6-point Ukraine lead. And a possible double could win the game for them. Malik. There it is! Game over. Ukraine with a confident win, 21-13, with the last shot by Bogdan Malik. So Austria finishes for this year with 2 losses. Their last game against Ukraine is a 21-13 loss, and we will see Ukraine play against the Netherlands for the final. Stay with us for the highlights and then our next game. So this is how it looks like. Austria scoring 31 points is out of the picture, as Ukraine and the Netherlands will go up against each other for the final. And our next game will get attention from the most of the spectators here in the arena, as Hungary will step on the court. As the Hungarian ladies will go up against Austria, but we have a couple of minutes until the players in production, so we take a short break.
Közönségünk ne felejtjék, hogy már a Nemzetek Ligája sorozata mai nappal 3 fordulót követően véget ér. Ezt követően sem maradunk minőségi kosárlabda nélkül, sőt, folytatódik az egyenes kieséses szakasszal.
So the Austrian ladies finished the warm-ups, and on the court in white jersey, the Hungarians.
Hatalmas zsákolások is várhatóak, ugye jönnek majd a profi zsákolók is. Úgyhogy jó kis buli lesz, legyenek velünk, legyenek itt a Kossuth téren. A hangulat miatt is megérik.
This is the first game of either Hungarian team. it's a good possibility for Andre Alcaro's team to start well, as they are facing maybe the weakest and that's for sure the last place team in this conference. So for the first time, Hungarians on the court.
Hölgyeim és uraim, íme a magyar válogatott fehérben játszanak majd a lányok. Velefelük pedig Austria lesz.
Another rotation, another rotating team after Ukraine's women's team, the Hungarians, but
Number 6, Ella
I resume later. Now the Austrians.
Number 18, Teska. And number 7, Ayla Meshkic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Austria playing in red.
We have seen this Austrian team earlier against Poland. They had suffered a painful loss, an 11-point loss against Poland. So probably this is their last chance to close out the tournament with some success. But of course, the host country, Hungary, as Jura Leszár and Vitaly Karabinova are on the screen. So the Hungarians also want to say goodbye with a remarkable way. So I was talking about the roster of Hungary. Laura Szoboszlai, who didn't play yesterday, is back in the team. And this time it's Dóra Raffai, who is out. So Szoboszlai, Almágyi, Völgyi, who takes the first two-pointer and makes it. And on the bench is Sauter. They are 4 players for Hungary today. Manska. The first Hungarian foul was committed. A miss by Ella Burns. Sauter trying to get closer, but well defended by Manska. Völgyi has to shoot off the rim, so no shot clock violation, but Burns comes away with the rebound. Ella Burns. Völgyi guards her. The mid-range jumper, and it's good. Stejskal steps back, fires. It was Szoboszlai, and he goes after her own rebound. What an effort by Szoboszlai. She was the farthest player from the ball, but she was able to fight this back for her team. Sauter for Almágyi. That's a tough matchup for Almágyi against Meshkic. Almágyi, but she is able to convert from close range. Great defense, better offense situation, and then Almágyi pushes out of bounds her opponent, Viktoria Macka, and that means a foul. The referees saw it too much from Almágyi. Macka all alone. She looked at Meshkic but didn't assist. Instead, he scores, and then Burns to the foul against Almágyi. Almágyi takes a rest with Sauter in. She gets help from Birdie. Birdie. One-on-one with Burns. Burns with a steal. Matska. Stejska. Matska for two. Soboslai with the rebound. Soboslai. Birdie. Asks for help. She gets. Sauter was fouled during shooting. So free throw is coming with 2 minutes in to this game. A little more than 2 minutes. Sauter free throw is too strong and off. It's a 1-point Hungarian lead, but this is a 1-point Austrian lead after a successful 2-pointer by Ella Burns. Birdie. Almighty couldn't catch it. Birdie with the steal. Birdie with a shot. It's too strong. That was not a bad shot selection from Birdie because after the steal, she went off balanced and had a strong chance to fall out of bounds or losing the ball in other ways. So I think our teammates are okay with it for a 2-pointer, even though it was missed. Meanwhile, another close-range shot by Austria falls 4 and was kicked by Soboslai. So shot clock is reset and Austria will get the ball while leading by 2 points. Mashkic. Burns. Fires the 2-pointer. Ella Burns. Back-to-back 2-pointers by Burns. That's off. Burns. This time she tried to go inside to Mashkic. Oh, Sauter, nice move, but the finish is off. Mashkic, easy layup to score the 8th Austrian point. Sauter alone. Burns fouls her. A TV timeout comes at the best moment for Hungary as Austria is up by 5. And that looks bad for Hungary. Not only the result, but the offensive performance so far. It's Almighty with a nice finish, but we have seen not so much from this one. Mashkic with a wonderful Euro step. Ella Burns with a 2-pointer. He had 2 so far. And now on the live broadcast, it's Petra Sauter converting on the free throw. It's 4-8. Matska. Stejska. Stejska and 1. Once again, a 5-point game, and Stejska has the chance to make it 6. But Stejska misses. Sauter gets the rebound, and Stejska immediately fouls her. Foul number 4 for Austria. Almighty. Now the switch with Sauter. Sauter almost banged in the 2-pointer, and a foul by Mashkic. Almighty got into position, and then Mashkic fouled her. But What's the decision? If it was a foul, then it's Hungary's ball. Foul is on Halmágyi. We are waiting for referee's decision, which is still not sure. So it was Meškić who committed the foul. The two referees were not 100% on the same page, but now the game is on, and it was a missed two-pointer by Hungary. Then Burns to the baseline, reverse layup. Bögyi did not try the same. Instead, Szoboszlai from the corner for two. Halmágyi will get a gift. Szoboszlai looking for Halmágyi, but Burns, who plays with great energy, was able to steal the ball. Meškić overthrows the rim, but Bögyi fouls Macka. A loose ball. It's a 10-4 Austrian lead. And Macka makes it an 11-4 Austrian lead. Bögyi, long range shot. Almost bounced in. And a foul by Sauter. We'll get the ball back to Austria. Macka to Stejskal. Burns for two. Yes! Ella Burns! She makes everything she takes. And Bögyi pushed hard. And there is the Burns double. It's a 9-point game. The possessions remain Hungarians. Szoboszlai, Halmágyi. Szoboszlai, open two. Yes! Laura Szoboszlai. Gives the hope back for the fans. Blocked by Sauter. Great defensive play. And the shot clock Hungary gave a little hope for themselves. If they can attack the rim and draw fouls, that can help their defense, which is dysfunctional a little bit today. But now Meškić will shoot a free throw. Almádi came away with the rebound. Szoboszlai. The ball was tipped by Macka, and Almádi wasn't able to catch the ball between two Austrian defenders. Meškić, nicely done by Ela Meškić. Szoboszlai open after the ball clearing. Szoboszlai misses. Völgyi, offensive board. Almádi gets it to go. Macka. Meškić. Outside, Burns. Now that time, Meškić misses as well. Almádi. And Szoboszlai was unaware of the sideline, simply stepping on it. That turnover by Hungary. Stejskal for two. No. Rebound Hungary. Almádi. Völgyi. Looking for Almádi, but Völgyi has to shoot. She does, but it's off the rim. And it's Hungary's ball, but they are still trailing by 6 points. Sauter is fouled, which is a gift from the Austrians. 2 shots are coming. Sauter needs to stay calm. First one falls 4. It's a 5-point game. Sauter doesn't miss on the second one as well, and Hungary is in shooting distance. Macka. It would have been a momentum killer, but it missed. So Szoboszlai with the easy layup, and Burns is open. Shot fake, no traveling. Stejskal. Szoboszlai on her. And out of bounds is Stejskal, so it's a 3-point game. Hungary has the ball and the momentum. Almádi checks back. Szoboszlai will receive the ball from Stejskal. Almádi. Szoboszlai. Hands in her face. Szoboszlai to the shoot, kicking ball. It's new shot clock. 12 seconds. Almádi would have been in trouble. Now they have 12 seconds again. Almádi throws it threw the ball over the rim, and it's Hungary's ball. Almádi flied out of bounds. What? It's 2.7 on the shot clock. No foul. Hungary's ball. Völgyi. 1 second. Völgyi didn't let it go in time. It's a turnover by Hungary. So it's Austria's turn. But Szoboszlai steals away immediately. 2-pointer. Not that time. Meškić with the rebound. Almádi with a strong defense, and Almádi gets the ball. Völgyi. Halmagyi, strong finish. 2-point differential. Burns for 2. No, Soboslai the rebound, then Burns cuts it back and finishes off the boards. It's 3-point game. Völgyi looking for Halmagyi. Halmagyi misses this time. The putback. Halmagyi, third chance, fouled, and that's 2 free throws for Hungary. The game is open. They need the free throws. Halmagyi scores on the first one. Halmagyi with the second one. Makes it easy. And good defense by Hungary, but a foul. And that's the 7th for Hungary. That is a massive decision, as Halmagyi tried to avoid the contact but could not, according to the referee. So it's Meškić with 2 free throw opportunities. Meškić sinks in the first one. 63 seconds. Austria has 17 points. Meškić misses ugly the second one, and that is Austria's ball. Or it was Hungary's ball, excuse me. I saw the referee's signals badly. So, 63 seconds. Austria has the 2-point lead. There's the Soboslai 2-pointer, brought back Hungary, and then Soboslai an easy layup. So it's a one-possession game. Soboslai, Völgyi, little help from the crowd for Hungary. Völgyi for 2. No, Halmagyi the rebound. Halmagyi finishes on this strong finish. On the second chance. Meškić left behind Halmagyi and scored the 18th Austrian point. Völgyi for 2. Halmagyi with the rebound. Soboslai, 3 to shoot. Soboslai. Soboslai for 2. Puts it in! Tie game! 18-18, 22 seconds. Meškić, no foul, but a great finish by Meškić with 2 defenders. Halmagyi in great position, but a help defense by Macka. 11.7 on the game clock, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Hungary will have the ball, but they need points. And don't forget, Austria is at 19 with a 2-pointer. Meanwhile, you could see the clutch 2-pointer by Soboslai. So Hungary need to score. There is a bad pass just as the buzzer sound, and it's not what they needed, the Hungarians. So 6.7 on the game clock. Austria has the ball. Hungary needs the ball back. But Macka dribbles it away. No foul. Still no foul. Macka just wins the game for Austria. 2 mistakes at the end of the game for Hungary. 1 on offense with a bad pass just as the shot clock expired, and then the defense, they did not commit a foul. When you are trailing by 1 and there is no shot clock, you just have to foul. But they didn't. So Austria with a 1-point win, and still a chance to reaching the final. But they need the Hungarians' help. another thriller in downtown Debrecen. And now we go on with Hungary's men team. They are on the courts now. So, Team Hungary against Team Ireland. Men's Pool B Game 2. And 2 substitutions for Hungary for today's roster. Only Dimes and Arnauci stayed in the lineup. And Leonard Kovács, number 16, and Balint Orosi, number 7, are in today. So in white jersey, the Hungarians, and in green jersey, there is the Irish team. And it's a huge opportunity for Ireland, who sits at the bottom of the table, to reach the final for the first time this year. If they can beat Hungary, they will qualify for the final. But if Hungary can win the game, they will have the chance to play for the final for the second time in this series. Serge Scully with a 2-pointer to start the game with 7 seconds in. Dimes. Orosi misses, and the follow-up is good. Mullins. Kearney. Kearney loses the ball. Arnauci. Dimes bounces back to Arnauci. He scores. It's 2-2. Kearney for 2. He rarely shoots from outside. Dimes against Kearney, and the Irish player fouls. Dimes for 2. Yes! 4-2. Hungary takes the lead. Scully. Orosi on him. Scully missed. Orosi the rebound, but Scully gets it back. And Kearney all alone under the basket. Kovács. Dimes. Dimes one-on-one with Kearney. Kovács gets it back. Dimes looking for the 2, but finds Orosi instead. But Orosi misses the easy layup. And the defensive lapse by Hungary. Maybe the 2 new teammates shook up too intensely, the Hungarians. defensive miscommunication occurred between Dimash and Oroshi at the previous session, but this time it's a foul by Scully. Cannot believe the decision. Still arguing the call, but the game continues. Kovac helps Arnauzi. Oroshi with a wide open two. It's short and it's out of bounds. Vasilevtashev is on the court. Mullins with a finish. Ireland in the lead once again. Dimash. Vasilevtashev is on him. Dimash loses the ball. It's committing a foul was Vasilevtashev. Scully's not really in a friendship with the referees this time. Mullins gets the ball with the aggressive defense. It's one off Arnauzi. Scully. For Kearney. Arnauzi behind him and Kearney. Rare miss from under the basket. He didn't even found the rim. Dimash. He lost the ball, but able to get it back. Dimash. Mullins with the steal. Vasilevtashev. It's too short. Arnauzi. Here's the ball. Steps back. Fires. A strong Kearney with the rebound. And the foul is called. Without the ball, it was Dimash. Scully. Oroshi is on him. Scully hit the rim. I think it was intended to pass to Kearney. Dimash for the shoot. Dimash, two-pointer. Bang! Oh my, Dimash just bangs it in. And this time, with this shot, the TV timeout. Change to the Hungarian lead.
Az is kell, hogy negyedik játékosként a pályán fél évvel is túlzítsuk a fiúkat.
That's the Dimash double once again.
Negyedik, jó ügyetem is kellene. Tessék parancsolni.
It's a good defensive sequence for Hungary. Dimash. Arnauzi. Oroshi with the screen. Dimash. Kearney will be a good football player. That movement was perfect pass. But it's not that sport. So Hungary with the attack. Arnauzi! And a foul! Arnauzi unexpectedly dribbled towards and between two Irish defenders and was able to convert with the contact. But this is the free throw, which bounces back to Kovács, and then on for two, and missed for the foul during the two-pointer try. So Arnóci can try two more free throws after missing the previous one. That was short. Arnóci. For the third time he converts, so it's 8-5 Hungary. Once they let the ball bounce out. That's why the referee warns him. Scully to Malins. Scully, Arnóci is on the foul, and it's flopping. That's the 13th foul. As it's a knee-to-knee hit. That was absolutely not flopping by Arnóci, but Scully misses the free throw. Arnóci is on the bench in pain. That can hurt, so that's why I'm sure it was not a flop by Arnóci. The shot clock really resets. 12 seconds. And after a missed free throw from Scully, it's Ireland ball. No basket because the foul was committed without the ball. But it's the fourth Hungarian foul. A couple of seconds ago, they had only two. Kearney, nice finish, and one. Philip Kearney cuts the deficit to 2 and has a chance to score one more free throw. And both teams are at 5 fouls. Kearney scores, so it's an 8-7 game. Arnóci for 2. Yes! Arnóci finishes with a double. The ball is out of bounds. There's once again Arnóci with a response. Arnóci, guarded by Vasilev Tashev, and Vasilev Tashev with great defense. Scully steps back, shoots. Kearney goes for the rebound, and it's Hungary's ball. Excuse me, it's Ireland's ball. Scully to Kearney. Oroshi is behind him. Great pass. Vasilev Tashev with a layup. Oroshi. It's a clear. Yes, he did. And that's why it's an 11-8 Hungarian lead. Scully is pushed. No foul. Arnóci. Arnóci with tough D. But he's able to convert. And the close range floater. Arnóci with the ball and the finish. No, the ball was not cleared. Scully Scully argued, but it looks like it's 13-9. Hungary has the 4-point lead, the biggest lead of the game, and Vasilev Tashev misses. Kovac with the rebound. Kovac, Arnauzi, mid-range jumper, no good. A double foul. And Vincent Kovac collided, and that helps Hungary, as Ireland is in the bonus with this one. Scully open to almost, but it's in and out. Dimesh with Vasilev Tashev, and Vasilev Tashev says it was a jump ball, but the referee says it was a foul. So Dimesh will have 2 free throws. And it's a golden opportunity for Hungary to increase the lead to a comfortable area. It's 5 points between the two teams. Dimesh gets the friendly bounce, so it's 15-9. Kearney, Mullins, Scully for 2. No. Scully gets the rebound. Scully this time from close range. Great deep iron. Dimesh. Arnauzi for 2. Way off. Mullins looks for Kearney, and Kearney doesn't miss these ones. Dimesh in trouble. A decision by Oroshi. He rushed the ball clearance. There's the finish by Kearney, and Oroshi immediately tried to pass the ball to Dimesh to respond, but this was a bad pass. So it's a 5-point game again, and Ireland will have the ball. Hungarian win would make this pool very interesting, as point differential can be a factor after Hungary and Poland battle, but still Hungarians need to win. Scully, that's the lead to 4. Still very much time. Strong finish, but it's off by Dimesh. Dimesh between 3 Irish defenders. Dimesh with great confidence, and then Oroshi with the steal. Arnauzi badly wanted the ball, and that's Dimesh's hands. Arnauzi sends away Kearney. Arnauzi alone. It goes in. Scully with the 2. It's a pass, an assist to Kearney. Plan A was a 2-pointer for Scully, I believe, but it just flew to Kearney. Arnauzi coming in and one. Arnauzi with a patience play, just waiting Kearney to fall on him, and the extra, the shot was banged in, and it's 18-12. Arnauzi misses the free throw. He's 1 for 4. But he has another chance, because it was the 9th Irish foul. Arnauzi misses again. He's at 20% from the free throw line. Scully. Strong move, but Oroshi came away with the rebound. Kovac. Arnauzi. Mullins tips it and gets it. Mullins Easy finish. Oh, Notsi did let him go. And Mullins with a silly foul, as this was the 10th Irish foul, which means not only 2 free throws for Arnauzi, but a possession for Hungary as well. This is another one. Those free throws are in Arnauz's head right now. But this one is good, and I don't know what Kearney thought, but he just grabbed the ball after a successful free throw. But it was the 10th Irish foul, so as I mentioned, it's Hungary's ball, as Arnauzi is asking for medical help. I think he's bleeding because the referee told him something. Dimesh grabbed from behind, no foul. Dimesh, the floater, misses. Hungary needs 2 points. Also the Irish. And it's a 3-second violation against Kearney. Whistle blows, and Scully and Dimesh. Scully and Dimesh didn't agree if the ball was tipped by Scully after Dimesh just got it. So Hungary, 2 points is what they need, but Kearney brings his team closer. Dimesh with Kearney on him. Dimesh. Oh, what a shot by Dimesh! Scully says it was a 1-pointer. The scoreboard shows 21. So that would be a game winner, but to me it looked like, yes, it's obvious. It was a 1-pointer. So the final decision is a 1-pointer, and it's important for Ireland because they need to cut the difference to have a chance in a case of a Polish win against Hungary. But they weren't able to score on this one. Scully gets it back. Mullins for 2. No. Kearney the rebound. Mullins scores another point. It's a 5-point Hungarian lead. Maybe the Hungarians don't look at the point differential, they just want to win. But it's a foul by Oroshi, and with 40 seconds left, Scully will shoot 2 free throws. It's still not over. It was not Dimesh who committed the foul. Its push against Kearney was allowed, but I think it was Scully who drew the foul. We will see. However, this is the timeout. .9 seconds on the game clock. And pardon me, it was an offensive foul from Hungary as they possess the balls, so obviously there is no free throw. There are no free throws after offensive fouls. So Hungary is in the limit with 7 fouls, but there are no free throws yet. As Harry Scully will get the ball. So the game continues. Kearney. Vasilev Tashev. Scully, 2-pointer. No. Rebound Kovac. Scully the rebound. Vasilev Tashev for 2. Rims out as well. Dimesh. Looks at the clock. Dimesh steps back, fires the 2-pointer. Almost. Oroshi with the rebound. Oroshi puts it back. The decision by Oroshi, and Scully stepped on the sideline. He knows it. 11 seconds. Hungary will win the game, but it's not. It's going to be important. By how much? And 6 is the answer to this question, as Oroshi, with 4.4 seconds left, finishes the game as Hungary reaches the 21-point mark. So, a 6-point win for Hungary. And that means they start with a comfortable situation. Their next game. And Ireland, after a surprising win, now leave the court with a loss to the host country. So after a short break, we are back with an interesting matchup between the Netherlands and Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the action. Pool A Game 3 in the women's tournament. The Netherlands against Team Ukraine.
Will be interesting because Netherlands have beaten Ireland earlier, but Ireland was able to win against Ukraine. So if Ukraine wins against the Netherlands, the point differential will decide these three teams.
Number 14, Debrecen.
The Dutch ladies are on the court. Still the same
Here are our back-to-back champions. Give it up for Team
four
Netherlands
players:
in white.
Passing Playhorst, Hendricks and Girgensson,
Netherlands also welcome Team Ukraine. Number
going
4,
for their
Anastasia
fourth consecutive win. And now the Ukrainians.
Number 1, Tasia Bibowska. Number 3, Svetlana Polyantseva. And number 2, Anastasia Shevayuk.
A disappointing loss against Ireland for Team Ukraine, but as I mentioned, they still have the chance. Their point differential is -3 as they lost 19-16. And the Netherlands have a +2 point differential. So Ukraine must win at least by 5, which is not easy against the Netherlands, but it still has a chance. Marcel Földesi and Farah Mamouni are the refs for this game. And now we are seconds away from the start of this game. Maybe temperature is starting to be a factor, as it has reached 30 degrees in Celsius here in Debrecen, and of course it doesn't affect, or it has a less effect on the court, but the air is still quite hot, even in shadows. So let's see what happens this game. After 15 seconds, it's 0-0 as Nikki Clayhorst fighting for the ball and able to keep it. 4.2 seconds on the shot clock. Netherlands need to shoot it, for example, like this, but Girgensson's shot did not touch the rim, so it's still scoreless after 25 seconds. Polyantseva. And a nice cut in on a move by, nicely finished by Anastasia Borowska. Nikki Hendricks went for the quick response, and she was able to draw a foul. Hendricks' shot is not in, but Clayhorst with a putback ties the game. Nice play. And Borowska from inside takes the lead back. Another good defense by Tasia Bibowska this time. Vasink all alone under the basket. Shepeliuk had no chance to guard Vasink. And now Wipovska. Girgensson. Looking for Vasink. Active hands by Polyantseva. Ball remains at Dutch hands, but there's only 1.5 seconds on the shot clock. Girgensson gets the screen, throws the ball away. Ukraine didn't arrive at this game with hands up. They have the lead after 1.5 minutes. A foul called against Clayhorst. She's not happy about it. But Borowska will step on the free throw line. And Borowska makes it a 2-point game for 2 Ukraine. Clayhorst, offensive foul. Polyantseva was hit by Clayhorst as they were fighting for the position inside. And Clayhorst said something to the referee who didn't like it. There is no further action. Spin move and the finish.
An early lead for Team Ukraine. 2 minutes gone from this game and they are ahead by 3 points.
It was nicely done by Tasaya Wipovska, but then she made a huge mistake, discipline problem, as she got a technical foul because of shouting into the face of her opponent. So it's 5-3. Hendricks is layup. Polyantseva. Screen, the pass, and in the last second, it's Borowska with the finish. Ukraine by 2. Girgensson, floater, it's in. Nicely done. Shepeliuk finds Borowska, but she misses. Uncharacteristic defensive lapses by the Netherlands, and now Nikki Hendricks takes the lead. Shepeliuk wanted to respond. Girgensson clears it. Girgensson alone. What a shot!
Quick baskets from Team Netherlands and they already
Stan Polyantseva rushed it. That's not a good idea. Foul was called as we reached the first TV timeout. Surprisingly efficient play in the paint by Ukraine so far, but the Netherlands still have the lead. Just a quick reminder, even if Ukraine could beat the Netherlands, it would not be enough to make the finals, as the Netherlands have beat in Ireland, but Ukraine couldn't. So their situation is difficult. As Shapelyuk commits a foul against Quayhorst. Hendricks with the ball. Vassink. Hendricks. Nice finish. Bibowska. Oh, blocked by Vassink, but a foul. There's the replay. Vassink came from behind and hit hardly Bibowska's hand. Bibowska is good on the free throw. That makes a 2-point game. Jürgensson. Jürgensson spins, shoots. Nice move, but not an efficient shot selection. Jürgensson again with a spin, but this time she also misses. Vassink. Back to Hendricks. To Vassink with a finish. The Netherlands are at double digits. It's 10-7. Shapelyuk. Great fake, the pass. And Polientseva. Vassink. Polientseva commits another foul. Jürgensson to Vassink. Back to Jürgensson, 2-pointer. That's good! Angelika Jürgensson, 4-point game. Shapelyuk to answer, yes! From downtown, Anastasia Shapelyuk. Jürgensson. Quayhorst is open. A little bit defense by Bibowska. Wide open 2-pointer by Borowska. As she's fouled. That's the 5th Dutch foul. There's the previous 2 doubles one from both teams. Polientseva waiting for Bibowska and the double foul.
One position game, 4 minutes.
back. Shepeliuk. Wild shot. Clayhorst with the rebound. Henriks for two. It's off as well, but Henriks saved the ball. Girgensson. Polyantseva on her. Misses. Polyantseva the rebound. Borowska tries to give her screen. Polyantseva misses the first try, but puts back the rebound. Now Clayhorst grabs the ball. Girgensson. Girgensson behind the back pass to Clayhorst. She didn't expect it. This one. It's a 4-point game, 15-11. It's a great dish by Shepeliuk to Polyantseva. And also nice vision on the other side. So we go on. Polyantseva with the ball. Polyantseva against Girgensson. Shot is off. Vassin. Girgensson. Great steal. Polyantseva to Wipovska. Then Wipovska steals it back. And once again, this time Nikki Hendricks almost blocked it, but a foul was called. There's a steal by Wipovska. Quick first steps, and Hendricks is not happy about the call. So Netherlands and the bonus 2. The shot from the free throw line is off as Clayhorst puts back. And Clayhorst to another rebound. Girgensson. It's too long towards Clayhorst. So something's going on with Nikki Hendricks, who is maybe bleeding and need a band. Vasink commits a foul against Wipovska. Wipovska hit her head, but she's okay now, and she has two free throws. Yes, as that was the 7th Dutch foul. First one falls for Wipovska. The referee checked that Hendricks is okay. Wipovska misses the second one. Clayhorst, the rebound. Hendricks. And it's off Hendricks. Or no. It looked to me that we are quite far away. That fooled me. Girgensson to the shoot. It's short. Polyantseva with the rebound. Shepeliuk steps back and off the rim. Girgensson. Clayhorst. Nice finish by Nicky Clayhorst. And with this one, it's now sure that the Netherlands will go to the final. Clayhorst against Polianceva. Polianceva fouls her. Now Polianceva is angry because she feels that Clayhorst grabbed her jersey. Well, I don't know what Polianceva is arguing. This was a clear foul. Maybe she was talking about an earlier situation. But Nicky Clayhorst, first one falls out, goes out. Second one also missed by Clayhorst.
We are slowly reaching the last 2 minutes of this game. 3-point difference.
So it's still a 3-point game, as both free throw was missed by Clayhorst and Shepeliuk with the ball. Borowska with Girgensson. Great move by Borowska, but a miss at the end, and the shot clock expires. The buzzer sounds, and it's a turnover by Ukraine. Hendricks to Vasink. Back to Hendricks. And then Ukraine with the ball. Polianceva. 3 to shoot. Polianceva, the floater. Nice one. But Hendricks on the other way. 18 to 15. Borowska near Hendricks. It's the backboard. Girgensson. Fade away. Lipovska. Girgensson with a good defense. Now Polianceva. Polianceva holds her face. Polianceva alone. Lipovska. Hardly fights for the rebound. Well, gets the ball. Shepeliuk, nice finish. Clayhorst is not able to follow her. Hendricks looks at the rim from outside, but goes inside. 19 to 16 with the basket of Hendricks. Shepeliuk just throws it away. Maybe she was looking for a foul. But Hendricks defended perfectly. Girgensson. Girgensson fed away over the rim. Hendricks could catch the ball, but shot clock expired. Less than 6 seconds left from this game. It's a 3-point Dutch lead, and they will advance to the final with 2 wins in this pool. And They are perfect for a long time. As Shepeliuk puts up a two-pointer. And that's the end of the competition in Pool A. The Netherlands finishes with 2 wins. Ireland finished second after beating Ukraine, and the Ukrainians say goodbye with 2 losses today. So that's on the screen what I was talking about. Netherlands will have the chance to win stop 6, and that would be an almost perfect performance for them, as they finished 4th at stop 2, but all the other stops were won by them. Our next game is the Netherlands, but the men's team against Ukraine. So let's get down to meet the teams.
Number 42, Europe for Team Netherlands, playing in the right. And let me also introduce you Team Ukraine, number 3, Daniel Strizak. Number 2, Bogdan Malik. Number 4, Bogdan Mark. And number 1, Rafael Golamoni.
So it's a classical deciding game. The winner will advance to the finals, the final game, as both teams beaten Austria, the Netherlands, and the W by 3-point differential, 21-18, and Ukraine was able to beat Austria easily, 21-13. So the winner takes it all, as the well-known melody says. Marcel Földesi and Jure Lesar, 2 gentlemen, are the referees for this game. And if the players are ready, now they are, we can start this important game for both teams. Good. Good shot is off. Funkan with the rebound. Funkan. Well, the ball touched under the net. Bur. Kolavole. Kolavole, 3 to shoot. It's off. Fankan the rebound. Sonderfan. Fankan. And the putback by Sonderfan. Kolavole collects the ball. Kolavole alone. Sonderfan with a good defense. Sonderfan for 2. This was way off. Fankan for 2 as well. But that's nothing but net. Bur, 2. No. Stryjak tips away the rebound, but it will go out of bounds, so the Netherlands will have the ball. Sonderfan. Olofsen. Good D by Ukrainian player Malik. Blocking foul by Sonderfan. First of the game. Kolavole. 2-pointer by Kolavole. But it hits the rim. Kolavole inside. Banks it in and a foul. Big play by Rafael Kolavole to score the first point off Ukraine. And he has a chance to double their point. He does. 3-2. Leon. Fankan. Fankan, great deke, and the bank shot works for him as well. Kolavole for Bur. Bur against Fankan. Bur well contested, and the foul. No, traveling violation. Then it's a fantastic defensive performance by Fankan. Olofsen. Fankan. Malik on him, and Malik steals the way. Steals the ball. Malik blocked by maybe Fankan. Tipped it. Kolavole. He misses. Bur the rebound. Bur. No foul. Fankan. Into the hands of Malik at the rim. Offensive foul against Bur. Yeah, he elbowed Olofsen. Levan, Olofsen. He threw the ball away and during the foul. So far it's a low-scoring game, 4-2. It's a Dutch lead. So every question is open. As you can see, the greatest moments so far. Fankan with a nice off-balance shot. Leovan as the game continues. Sonderfan looking for Fankan. Kolavole. Malik for 2. No, Kolavole with the rebound. Gives it to Malik. Malik against Sonderfan. Malik misses that one as well. Kolavole follows Fankan. That was the intention of Strizak. But he was fouled. Kolavole with the ball. Kolavole, after Malik creates space for himself. Levan finds Rolofsen, but the shot is off. Strizak is fouled. That was the fourth touch foul. It's 4-3. Malik for two. Misses. Boer in a good position to rebound. Boer against Fankan, and Boer makes it. Tie game. Fankan. A quick response by Vassal Fankan. Boer. Alone against Sonderfan. Put back. Misses as well. Misses that one as well. No foul. Rolofsen. Rolofsen. Nice finish. Boer tried to block it, but wasn't able to. Sonderfan to Rolofsen. Count it and one. Nice version by Sonderfan and Rolofsen. The perfect finish. The free throw falls for. It's an 8-4 Dutch lead. Malik two-pointer. It's off the rim and out. Levan. Levan, what speed he has. 5-point game. Kolavole did not clear. He did clear. It's 9-5. Kolavole against Levan, and Kolavole hit Levan's hand. Ukraine did the fourth foul. Sonderfan finds the open Rolofsen under the basket. Five-point Dutch lead. It's a traveling violation after the check ball. Sonderfan. Almost lost it. Fankan. Fankan, two-pointer. It's traveling as well. Strizak. Boer. Finds Strizak. Malik for two. No. Boer goes to the rebound, but it's out of bounds. Shane Levan with the ball. Fankan. Levan had to shoot. It's off the top of the backboard. It's still 5-point game. The teams stuck in the last couple of minutes. It is 10-5. Dutch lead. And now it's on the fun. A bit of foul. And one. And the Netherlands will have a chance to increase the lead. To 7. 3 minutes and 49 seconds left from the game. The Netherlands have the 11-5 lead. And Sondervan with the free throw. Sondervan converts. Kolavole, Malik, as the shot clock reached the 1 second mark. Rolofsson, Fankan against Boer. Fankan, great D by Boer. Rebound, Sondervan, and a nice putback by number 42. The passing lane was closed by Rolofsson. Strizak with the ball. Kolavole. Kolavole against Fankan. It's a shot clock violation. It looks like circa 20 minutes after the Dutch ladies advanced to the final, the men follow their example and go for the gold medal by beating Ukraine. This time it's Fankan. From inside, and it's 14-5 Dutch lead. Strizak with the ball, and then it's Boer. Kolavole. Kolavole alone, nice finish. Good layup. Kolavole tries to sell the offensive foul, but Rolofsson just left him there. Two-pointer to respond quickly. It was Strizak, but the Netherlands strike back. Kolavole, nice pass by Boer. 7-point Dutch lead. Lievan, Sondervan, two-pointer. No, Strizak the rebound. Strizak. Sondervan steals it. Rolofsson after him. Kolavole for two. He's fouled. And 2 shots are coming. A timeout by the Netherlands. As they lead by 7. There's Rolofsson. The nice move using Kolavole's aggressiveness. Now Kolavole on offense at the free throw line, to be exact. The first one falls for. The second one is good as well. It went off Ukrainian's hand. It was Bur. Rolofsson. Funkan. Great pass. Sonderfan wide open. Double team didn't work for Ukraine now. And with 1 minute and 10 seconds, it falls for Ukta Malik. Cuts the deficit to 4. But Rolofsson takes one back. As a foul is called on Funkan. It's number 6, so no free throws. Malik to Kolavale. Bur lets it go. 2.4 seconds on the shot clock. Funkan. Sonderfan is fouled from behind, so 6th foul is coming on the other side as well. Kolavale could not follow his opponent. Funkan. Kolavale is on him. Funkan for 2. That's too strong. Malik. Kolavale, a long 2. Not enough. Rolofsson. Sonderfan. Alone the finish on the layup, and Malik for 2. He misses, and that's the end as the game clock expires. The final buzzer sound, and the Netherlands go to the finals with a 19-13 win over Ukraine. So we have the first finalist for the men's session. It's 19-13. We are back with the table of Pool A. The Netherlands with 2 wins. Ukraine with 1 win and loss, with one loss. And Austria, both for men and women, loses all their games. We are waiting for the next 2 teams. We have 2 Poland versus Hungary matchups to close the group stage. First, the women will go up against each other, and then the men's Poland versus Hungary game will decide the other finalists in the men's competition today. So, first of all, Polish ladies on the court.
Number 4, Alicia Pikowska. And number 18, Debrecen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve Holland playing in white. És akkor most magyarul, hiszen magyar köszöntés következik a pályán a magyar válogatott. Pontosan mögé!
It's Friday afternoon. Minute by minute, there are two Hungarian spectators are coming to cheer for the Hungarian teams. For this game, which is referees on the screen, Faramamuni and Natalie Karabinova. So, in this pool, Poland's women's team have beaten Austria by 11 points, and Austria is able to beat Hungary by 1. So the Hungarians need a huge win, a big point differential win against Poland to go to the final. But sometimes miracles happen, and that's why the local spectators believe and trying to give the best chance to their team. It's a good start for Soboslai. And it's 10 seconds in. Hungary has the lead. Witkowska loses the ball. Almagyi wasn't able to keep it in. After 15 seconds, something happened. But the game can continue. It's a 1-0 Hungarian lead. Troszka. For Witkowska. Witkowska, 1 second. It's a shot clock violation. Or the basket counts. This is a buzzer beater from Korizna. There were no whistles, so it left her hand in time. No, it didn't. Not even close. Veggie collided with Witkowska, excuse me. Oh, it's Bogus, sorry. Referees are calling a jump ball. And Witkowska loses, but new track ball. Troszka. Witkowska to Troszka. Great connection between those two. And then Witkowska with the finish this time. It's a second chance point. Almagyi puts up a mid-range jumper. It's off. Witkowska for 2. Who did touch it last? Looks like it will be Poland's ball. Korizna is waiting for it. Witkowska for 2 off the rim and out. Almighty with the rebound. The pass was tipped. Great defense by Korizna. Soboslai. Screen by Sauter. Soboslai off dribble. It's off and Witkowska collects the rebound. Bogus. Birdie on her, but Bogus with a nice finish. It's 4-1. A long 2-pointer and a rebound missed by Soboslai. Witkowska against Soboslai. This time Soboslai fouls her. That doesn't look good for Hungary. Maybe the first 2 points of Poland, which came late after the shot clock expired, but yeah, the refs called it a 2-pointer. Disturbed a little bit Hungarians so far. They're off offensively and defensively as well. And Hungary had the 1-0 lead, so it's 5 consecutive points unanswered. Almighty. Nice screen, the pick and roll works this time. Bogus. Bogus with great speed, but too much speed. She missed a layup and then a jump ball between Almighty and Bogus. It will be Poland's ball. Bogus. Great tip by Soboslai. The ball stays with Poland, but only 3.1 seconds left on the shot clock. Troszka, Bogus, great defense. Soboslai with the rebound. Belgi looking for Almighty and a foul. Bogus tried to stop her opponent. Both teams have 1 foul. Almighty. Troszka is on her. Almighty with a rebound. And the second chance point by Almighty. Troszka misses. Korizna the rebound. Witkowska back to Korizna. Witkowska open 2. And Witkowska puts it in. 73. Soboslai. Off dribble. Gets around the rebound. Birdie. There's no room there. Birdie. Got the screen from Almighty and that helps her. Soboslai against Troszka. It's a no question foul. TV timeout. There's Witkowska's previous double. Here is Maja Troszka. Petra Sauter, the whole Hungarian team. Troska. Near Völgyi. Halmagyi comes away with the rebound. It's Hungary's ball. Szoboszlai will receive. Still a 3-point Polish lead, and Hungary is far away from giving themselves a chance to reach the finals, so they're fighting for that honor, trying to say goodbye to their fans with a win. It looks like this will be the final game for Hungary this year in Under-21 Nations League competition. Korizna for 2. Air ball. Szoboszlai lets it go. Halmagyi. Halmagyi has to go alone. Nice play, but Troska gets the rebound. Korizna. Nice finish. Szoboszlai. Mid-range. Great jump shot by Laura Szoboszlai. Korizna. Szoboszlai on defense now. Halmagyi the rebound, and it's a foul against Troska. 8-6. Timeout called by Poland, and Hungary will have the ball. I would say they can tie this game with a 2-pointer, but they are struggling from behind the arc all day long. Witkowska from the corner. Völgyi, perfect floater. And Korizna, the baseline, reverse layup. So, Halmagyi alone, and it stays Hungary's ball. Halmagyi wanted a foul call. Völgyi will receive the ball. Halmagyi gives her the screen, and then Halmagyi is pushed hard. It's the 4th team foul by Poland. So Halmagyi cuts the deficit by 1, 2-1. Völgyi finds Halmagyi. Halmagyi, she's on fire right now. Ties the game. And the crowd has come alive. Korizna trying the 2-pointer. Not that time. Halmagyi to Szoboszlai. Oh, that would have been a great assist to Halmagyi, but a kicking ball violation by Bogus. Stop that. Völgyi. Völgyi. It remains a tie game. Bogus. And Völgyi fouls her. That's the 4th Hungarian foul. Witkowska dribbles, finds Troszka to take the lead. Sauter was looking for the line. Halmagyi against Troszka, back to Sauter, two-pointer. And it's off. And the foul is called. Szoboszlai was the sinner. And that's number 5 for Hungary. Another foul is called. A tactical foul. As Witkowska misses from the free throw line. We don't see this very often. Troszka. Witkowska, back to Troszka. Völgyi on her. And Troszka is able to recover after almost falling. Völgyi stepped on the line. It's a 2-point Polish lead. So, after fighting themselves back to tie the game, the Hungarians once again led the Polish team. Shifted gear, and Witkowska and her company are ahead of Hungary with 2 points. Witkowska, Troszka, that is unbelievable between Witkowska and Troszka. Connection works really good. Witkowska this time with the rebound. Koryzna. Troszka. Witkowska. Once again the screen. This time Witkowska shoots the 2-pointer off the mark, and Szoboszlai the rebound. Halmagyi is fouled by Koryzna. And it's only the 5th. Three-point Polish lead. Völgyi. Halmagyi. Halmagyi alone against Troszka. Szoboszlai with the rebound. Shortest player on the court. Völgyi to Halmagyi. This time Halmagyi didn't look for the contact against Troszka. Just finished quickly. Koryzna catches, shoots, rebound. Misses that one as well. Halmagyi clears. Völgyi cannot help her. Szoboszlai is open for 2. Halmagyi with the rebound. Halmagyi, it will be a jump ball. So it's Poland with the possession. Troszka. Witkowska. Steps back, shoots the 2-pointer, and goes after her own rebound, and he stepped out of bounds. Sauter will receive the ball. Witkowska. Sauter. Völgyi, Sauter. Nice play. Bogus with a traveling violation. We are within 2 minutes. It's a 1-point Poland lead, but Hungary has the chance to tie or take the lead from the next position. Oh, and we have a wedding. That's why the crowd cheers for. Of course, we wish lifelong happiness for the young couple. And Holmadi ties the game. Witkowska finds Troszka. Good defense from behind by Soboslai. And Holmadi stepped out of bounds. So the ball goes to Poland. Witkowska. Witkowska blocked by Soboslai. Soboslai 4-2. No. But she'll get her own rebound. And Witkowska grabs her. Maybe Poland just slept into that game. And Hungary has come alive. And now it's a tie game. They have the possession. And they have their fence. Help. Bogus. Bogus. It's in and out. Bogus once again. She doesn't miss this one. Sauter. Sauter finds Holmadi, but she couldn't catch the ball. Holmadi. Shot backwards. Holmadi is on the floor, but is able to get back on her feet. But Bogus with a nice drive and finish. And Bogus with a steal. Followed by Verdi. And because of Hungary, it's over the limit. 2 free throws are coming for Poland. So just when it looked like Hungary has the momentum, Poland just get back on track and added on 2 more points. And now Bogus has the chance to make it a 4-point game with 29.1 seconds left from this game. So, Dubrovna Bogus. First one falls for. It's 14-11. Bogus. It's in as well. And that will be very tough for Hungary from right now. Blocked. 2-pointer. Bogus. In the last minute, Dubravna Bogus stepped up and scored, rebounded, forced turnovers. And another steal by Bogus, almost. Birdie. It's way off. And it's Hungary's ball with 11.4 seconds left. Maja Troszka is dancing to the music. She enjoys the game and the life. Holmadi, they need quick scores. Holmadi, it's 1-pointer if it scores, but doesn't. And Witkowska with Holmadi jump ball. 15 11 with 1 second and 1/10 of a second, so 1.1 left on the game clock. It's Poland's ball. And that's it. Witkowska throws it away, and Poland goes to the final. After missing yesterday's final game, now Netherlands versus Poland in the women's final, and the Hungarians are saying goodbye to their fans and saying goodbye to the competition this year. That's the final standings of women's Pool B. Poland with a confident performance in the women's competition can go up against the Netherlands. And now, for the last time in the group stage, two teams are arriving on the court. It's Poland versus Hungary in the men's Pool B, Game 3.
Number 29, Mariusz Dolczyński. Number 2, Igor Urban. And we have a number 10, Nikolaj Kovacic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Poland playing in a fight. És akkor vissza, kedves anyanyelvünkre, fogadjuk meg szeretettel a magyar válogatottat! 16-os számmal Kovács Leonard!
And has beaten Poland, and Hungary has beaten Ireland. So Dimash. This time it's short. Urban didn't try the two-pointer, got closer and scored. One-pointer. Urban steals it as the ball went out of bounds off the Hungarian player Orosi. Soszinski, Kowalczyk. A long two-pointer by Soszinski is off, but Orosi was not able to grab the rebound. Another two-pointer. This time Kowalczyk grabs the rebound. Kowalczyk steps back, shoots a double, and finally Hungary is able to came away with the ball, but just only for a moment as Dimash lost it out of bounds. So it's a long possession for Poland. Urban. Urban. Two-pointer is in. It's 3-point Polish lead. Arnauci misses. Kowalczyk. points, 2-pointers. They need to win at least by 7 to 8 points. So they will go for doubles. This score remains, and it's close. Dimesh. Soczynski on him. No basket. But that was the 5th Polish foul. Dimesh gets the help. Dimesh one-on-one against Soczynski. Dimesh. Urban flies from long range, but wasn't able to block. But this time Urban on offense. Missed it on, and no foul called. This time there's a foul under the basket. 6th Polish foul is called because of this. Free throw is coming. That's how Noci misses this one. 3-point Polish lead. Soczynski looking for Kowalczyk, and Kowalczyk scores from close range. It's a 4-point lead. And Arnolds slips. That's why Oroshi's pass is leaving the court untouched. Kovac. Soczynski for 2. Air ball. Kowalczyk with the rebound. Kowalczyk for 2. Yes, Kowalczyk scores the double. Oroshi alone. Much needed point by Oroshi, but Soczynski wants to answer immediately, and he does. 16-9. Can Hungary get in trouble? Oroshi misses. Kowalczyk. Kowalczyk. 17-9. Hungary is shocked. Another turnover. Kowalczyk from the corner. It's off, but the rebound goes to Soczynski. Soczynski, foul by Oroshi. And the TV timeout. At the best time for Hungary. Could have been a little earlier. So, at this moment, Poland's point differential is +6 because they lost to Ireland by 2, but they are leading by 8. Hungary has beaten Ireland by 6, but with this score, trailing by 8, their point differential is -2. So Soshinsky. Urban from under the basket, 19-11. Imesh, two-pointer. Kovács the rebound. Kovalchik puts up the two-pointer for the win. It's good! Poland just shocked Hungary. And they go to the final. And the shocked Hungarian team has finished the tournament after beating Ireland but suffering a 10-point loss from Poland. So, great win for Poland, enough to go to the final.